How's it going?
All right.
Cool.
Yeah, that's pretty good. All right.
The timing of you calling me was hilarious because it was the same time I was trying to start the call, so then...
No, you started the call and then somehow it, disconnected.
Oh, weird. Fucking weird. I've had me a week, let me tell you. Feel like Robin's the only one who'll understand the context of this, but Katrina got way off on the prompter and it fucked up the mid-break for the morning show.
Oh, good.
So we never got out on CBS, and the news was running like half an hour later than it should have, and I had to try and hot punch it back to the fucking Today Show.
Oh, Jesus.
So you figured out the rule about the...
That was Friday, though. Like, somebody must have talked to her, because she was really on top of the prompter today.
Oh, that's good!
So the answer to your question is you don't get downtime. You know what you did.
So the answers, as far as the questions that were asked last week regarding AL rules. First of all, regarding downtime. Everybody should now have in their inventory an item or a stack of items called downtime days, which is accurate.
Yeah, you get them based on hours of play, and I'm terrible at
Actually,
conversion.
now you get them based on levels. So.
Oh, I didn't realize they changed the rule on that.
They
110.
did, yeah. I had to do a deep dive into stuff, and yeah, they did. If you want to attune to the book, it costs 6 downtime days, because Lux was already attuned to the book when I got to their sheet to add the downtime days. I already deducted it for Lux.
So, how many... So I just go to my inventory and...
Yeah, you should have an item called downtime days.
So the 110.
That's accurate.
Alright, so how many do I gotta get rid of?
6 to attune to the book.
Okay, I'm definitely getting rid of it.
As far as trading items, items can be traded on a one-for-one basis with another character, as long as you're trading items of the same rarity. If the character is not playing in a section with you, it costs 15 downtime days to do that.
Well, I'm definitely not trading this book.
And you can't trade the book once you've used it.
Yeah, I don't plan on trading the book.
Yeah, it's
they're talking about.
Oh, they found the
A total of understanding.
Not long. They're basically super awesome magical books that they only work every 100 years and they increase the stat by 2. If you're at the 20 cap, this breaks.
Total of understanding specifically only applies to wisdom.
Yeah. They have a book for every stat, but the one I found is the wisdom one.
Also, the book does, I mentioned this last week, but I'll mention it again. The book doesn't go away. You have to keep it to keep its benefit, and if you keep its benefit, it counts as one of your magic items forever. So bear that in mind also. It's in a non-AL campaign, it would just be something that if everybody could get a total of understanding, that would be great. In an AL campaign, it's really only good if you really care about your wisdom, because otherwise it's just going to eat up a slot in your magic items.
Well, being that I'm a monk and I don't really care about other magical items...
That's true. I mean, no, a monk is a monk, especially a monk like you, who really only cares about wisdom. Absolutely, it's a good pick.
Yeah, now that my AC is now 20...
So the other bit of news, if I counted correctly, is that the people who missed the session last week were like half a level behind anyway. So at this point, I think everybody's on step so that we will all gain a level at the end of this session.
Yeah.
Which is a weird little benefit. We're all back on step as far as levels.
How does downtime work exactly?
If you click on the item downtime, days in your inventory, you will see the description of the downtime rules that I copy and pasted directly from the Adventurers League rulebook. And that is how downtime works.
It's time. It exists outside of time.
Where did you say it was?
In your inventory.
Inventory.
Equipment.
Okay.
I think you should give me the computer chair.
Been going through things and forgot just how fucking ridiculously big this map is. Jesus Christ.
Ignore the fact that the downtime days are also listed as darts in your inventory. That was the only way I could get them to actually count correctly.
Yeah, I was noticing that they count as a thrown weapon.
Because
I would
D&D
like-
Beyond does not want you to make a magic item that counts up. So I had to basically just make them essentially +1 darts, and then take out the +1 part, and then make them what they actually are. But they still, if you look deep into the details, it still has the weapon stats of a dart. So
So does that make more like downtime days?
No, everybody throw your downtime darts.
I would like
throw
to
your
throw.
downtime days at it.
I would like to throw 50 downtime darts at the next upcoming boss.
the only form of physical damage
I can't stop thinking about like, oh yeah, I have how many darts? Oh, so I have how many frogs?
It's the time knife.
Yeah. Before I saw the time knife.
I have never seen the show, but after you'd haven't mentioned that shit, I had to look that up in the chili pot thing, and that was hilarious.
It's great. It's a great show, and that is 2 of a great many good clips from it.
So
The Good Place.
Yeah, we've all seen the time knife.
We've all seen the time knife. Anyway, as I was saying, before I saw the time knife.
I just like the song thing about the chili pot thing is great, but just the ending is fantastic. Is anybody else gonna eat this? Because otherwise I'm gonna eat it all by myself. Why would you do that?
I am going to eat this entire pot. Well, the line earlier is, I am going to eat this entire pot of chili and/or die trying.
For downtime days, it says 70 is the quantity. Is that my actual quantity?
That is your actual quantity.
So I can spend 7 without, like, dying to get that
What do you
extra
want to spend
level.
7 of them?
Or was it 6?
6, yeah.
Yeah. And then the leveling up thing is only if you're going from one tier to another.
It specifically says, by spending downtime at 4th, 10th, or 16th level, you can gain a level. So you can, if you're no more than 1 level behind, you can kind of skip the line a little bit and get to the next tier so that you don't get left out.
Will I still have enough downtime if I spend the 6 now to
You
have
get
the 8?
20 per level. Past from level 5 on, you get 20 downtime days per level. So if you don't spend any more, yeah, you would have enough to spend to you would have enough to catch up.
Lastly, is it something I should do? Because I know
You're a druid. Increasing your wisdom is a really good idea for you because it's your spellcasting stat. So yeah, you, Lux, and Azonk are characters that should absolutely be using the tome. All of you are basically wisdom-based characters. It is your primary stat. You should absolutely use it.
Okay, just making sure.
Yeah.
The only reason I have it on Durzo is because it might be useful. So, like, can I give it to, like, the Eberron character, or is that still off?
No, you can't trade. If you look at the description of trading, you can only trade with other characters in what's called the historic campaign. So the historic campaign is basically everything from all the material they released from seasons 1 to, I think, 10 of Forgotten Realms. Eberron is its own deal. Eberron exists on its own island, basically. It can't be interacted with by these characters. And characters that are in what's called the seasonal campaign, which is the current season, can't interact with this either because they want to keep the seasonal campaign kind of self-contained. But yeah, if you can trade it with other Adventurers League characters you have in the historic campaign. Right now, I think. Is this your only Adventures League character outside of the Eberron one?
Yeah, outside of the Eberron.
Yeah. So right now, you can trade with other people, though. You can trade with other. You can not only trade with your own characters, you can trade with other people's actual characters. That's a legal thing to do. And I should point out, I don't know how many people still have them around, but technically your characters from Tomb are also eligible in this circumstance.
We just traded between characters from Tomb?
Yeah, your Tomb of Annihilation characters are still technically legally Adventurers League characters. They just can't play any adventures in Tomb of Annihilation.
Because they are dead there.
Because they are dead there. But you can; those characters can still play adventures outside of Tomb of Annihilation or Season 7.
So I can
Good to
go
know
back
that
to Dart?
Grognak can still be a thing.
So I can go back to Dart?
You can play Dart, yeah. If we're playing a module that's level appropriate for Dart that isn't from Season 7, then yes, you can play as Dart.
What's the Dungeons of the Mad Mage? Will I still be able to trade?
Dungeons of the Mad Mage is in the historic campaign, so they're eligible also.
Okay, so I could trade with those who once.
Yeah, the only restriction on trading is both characters have to spend 15 downtime days, and you have to trade items of the same rarity. You can't trade like some garbage common for a Tomb of Understanding. Total of Understanding.
Well, I was thinking like trading the Mace of Terror for, say, either maybe the horn.
Oh God!
What?
The Minotaur horn?
Oh Jesus Lord!
Well, you're saying God is on having the horn, while Belzu having the Mace of Terror.
Oh God, have Shadrach summon the cows and then some Minotaurs to ride the cows in the battle.
Summon the cavalry!
And reserve.
Strahd just goes, you know what? No. I refuse to participate.
At that point, Strahd goes, just take the domain and leave me alone.
Just like, I could probably beat this, but like, I'm not lowering myself to this. Like, when did my gothic horror life become an episode of fucking Garfield? Like,
but if people have their downtime sorted, I can pick up where we left off. I will have to add Josh to that. I will say that he probably stuck near the door with Layla. So let me add. I put Layla on the map somewhere. She's up here. So yeah, you guys can find your way to the party. Wait, you're already here. I'm confused.
I moved her.
Oh, okay. So yeah, I mean, it's easy enough to follow your progression through this building because there would have been a lot of shouting and bright lights coming through these arrow slits.
yeah.
So there would be flashes of light off in the distance. And with some doing and probably some killing.
God damn.
Good lord. Traffic kills my eardrums. So, yes, everybody has regrouped here. You have found the spell book and the staff that the guy over in the lecture hall had been looking for.
Right.
The staff, unfortunately, comes with weird side effects that Lux has become aware of.
What did you pick up?
A very powerful staff with no negative side effects.
There will be no negative repercussions whatsoever. Yes. Here it is. Staff of Frost. It's basically like, it looks like a giant icicle with a leather wrap on it.
You're welcome to one to yourself if you really feel the need.
Lux, I don't think you can attune to that staff.
It does require, I believe, a wizard to attune to it, and if you don't have enough magic item slots as well.
Druid, sorcerer, warlock, or wizard.
Yeah.
I discussed last time that this one, curse or something, might have changed that rule, but
You can attune to it, you just know that you want to hold on to it.
darn.
Is it still picking up on my full item slot?
Well, I gotta go to my case and you get up.
It still does eat up a magic item slot if you're holding it.
Wait, then he definitely doesn't want to hold it.
Except he does. Curses are fucked up.
Actually, technically, I don't believe it's a curse. It is just. Oh wait, no, it is because it forces you to take a flaw. So it is in fact a curse.
I was going to say, like, it's definitely a curse.
So he can't use it and it's just taking up a slot.
Yes.
Is there any way to
We also need to bring it back because we were retrieving this for a person on the other side of the temple. So we need to bring it back and give it to him. So
I think we're just going to have to fight him to the death so we can keep it forever.
Can't understand a thing you're saying.
in the lack of any better ideas, I would say let's make our way back across and drop these items off before we do anything else. And then we can proceed to further explorations of this temple.
Okay, sounds good to me.
So, it takes a little bit of doing because you quickly discover that this door is blocked from the other side by something. It will
I wasn't gonna say we go through that door. I was gonna say we go back the way we came, out and down.
Ah, okay.
I would technically like to only send down a fire spirit to get the solid attention. If there's like any doors that we actually do need to go down here.
Okay. Oh, wow, those balconies are way taller than I thought. I misread something last time and said they were only about like 10, 15 feet off the ground. No, these are 30 feet above the main pit.
Okay, that's what I think you did say that. And I think the answer to that was okay. So we're gonna have to lower a rope down.
I can just jump down.
Lower the rope.
Except for Azalt and me, we're gonna have to lower a rope.
Well, I can, as long as there's shadows, I can.
But that's good because that means I can anchor the rope on one end. Everybody else can climb down it, and then I can just climb the wall.
Right, and then you can haul them up on the other side. Easy enough. Like, that is simple enough, and you're not being harassed. So I'm not even gonna make you guys roll. You can just do that.
Yeah. Okay.
If we were like mid combat, I'd make you roll.
Yeah, that's not something I could do during combat. That's not something we can do reasonably in combat time, but in non-combat it should be easy enough. So I was figuring we just go down this way and walk around, like down here, down the wall here, up these stairs, and then back over the street.
Oh, easy enough for now, yeah.
Because otherwise we have to climb back up this side, and that's just gonna work. There's stairs here.
Yeah, so that after about like 10 minutes, you all make your way back to this hallway and the door by the lecture hall.
Do you know how long it took for my tour to get to that point? The spirit that we were close to like 50 might be too strong.
Given the exploration of the temple, I believe I said you were on about 40 minutes last time. I would say it takes about 10 minutes to lower everybody down and move over. You've got a couple of minutes left with the spirit.
I like to use my free action to hug spirit before he disappears forever.
Hugging is in fact a free action here. You hug the spirit and it vanishes.
Dismissed to the plane of fire from which you came. All right, so let's. Are all of us on this map?
I believe so. Look, Shadrach,
You're missing Durzo, who's in this one room.
Oh, yeah, we left Durzo over by the model of Castle Ravenloft. Here it is.
Okay.
Just get lost.
The miniature model that has absolutely no relevance to anything, unfortunately.
There is a way it would have, but currently it has none.
So let's go in and give this guy his master stuff.
While that's going on, I do one last check to see the doors, whatnot.
You're checking. What are you checking?
You're right there. Keep the doors down there, I guess, because I never got you.
Yeah, sure. Roll an investigation quick. Or you're on your phone walking home from work, aren't you? I can roll it for you if you want.
No, I can know for work. I just have sitting arrows that are not gone.
Alright. Well, it's 13 on the die plus what you add.
I think that would default to passive, aka 7.
You got what now?
Oh, that's not correct. I have a passive investigation of 7.
That's fair. You would need slightly more than that to find much of anything, unfortunately. So you look around the room and you're unfortunately not finding anything. Meanwhile, the rest of you entered the lecture hall. And the guy who's like cowering behind a pew stands up and looks around and he's like, you've returned, you're still alive. That's good. Did you find my master's body?
We did, yes.
Good. And the book and the staff, you have them?
Apparently.
Good. He holds his hands out like, yes, hand them here, please.
Who is this guy again?
He has been hiding in a lecture hall because he is obviously visibly burned. Basically, his master was blown up by flame skulls. He's a wizard's apprentice.
Okay.
Alright, so who's holding the items again?
Well, Lux has the staff.
And the other two?
I think I have those two.
I think he has the book too, doesn't he? Wasn't there? Oh no. What all were we sent to look for? The staff? I thought a book.
The staff,
Yes,
have a staff, and apparently you guys also got a book.
Yes, you did find the spell book and the staff on the dead body over here.
I don't remember who took the spell book.
I assume somebody picked it up.
There was there
I picked up the one, didn't I?
I think Shadrach has the book.
I have the +2 wisdom book, if that's what you mean.
We think you were the one that searched this room.
Yeah, that was a magic wand. It wasn't the staff he's looking for, though. Or, then it's not the tome of wisdom that he's looking for. It is a legit spell book that I would believe Lux, who is the one who searched the dead body, would have both of these items.
Okay. So I will turn to Lux and go kind of make the present gesture to like, here we are.
What?
Give him the shit.
Oh, I'll hand him the book. And, did I have another thing? Besides the staff?
He got his spell book.
Yeah, I gave him the spell book. I think that's it.
No.
He takes it, looks through it real quick. It's like, yes, no, it's good to have this back. And the staff, please.
How bad
I
is
glare at my brother for a long minute and then start kicking him in the shin. Hard.
You know, I heard the staff, and it told me that it preferred to stay.
Well, do you prefer me not beating the crap out of you?
I would say this guy is going to roll himself a Knowledge Arcana because he is, in fact, a wizard. 15. I think that's enough where he looks at it and he's like, you said it told you. Oh, that's not good. Well, that is unfortunate.
Well,
I believe
that's
this-
unfortunate.
If the staff is speaking to him, well, my master was a powerful wizard. Perhaps he imprinted part of his psyche upon the item as he died to make sure he would survive. He points at the staff in his hand and goes, I believe part of his intellect is within that item.
Okay, what does that mean for bird brain here?
I suppose it means my master may be trying to take a new host body.
Uh-huh. Really? You don't say.
So your master's a parasite.
Who's person?
He
I'm
is-
my brother.
First time.
The guy shakes his head and he's like, no, not exactly. He knew the ideas behind it but never used them. I would assume this is what has probably happened. If he's hearing voices from the staff, then yes, he has transferred his consciousness into the item and is likely planning on transferring it out into a body to become more useful.
I did hold person on my brother, and now I am.
Hey,
Okay.
I'm safe for that.
Yeah,
He does get a save for that.
you get a save.
His safe word is pineapple juice.
Does your save beat 14? Let's find out. I'm guessing you're gonna want to roll this.
It's wisdom.
It is wisdom, so he has a pretty good chance of making it.
Did that roll?
Yeah, hold on.
That's good.
I would also like to cast Hold Person on Lux.
I guess I think I can figure it out.
Lux, my version of Hold Person requires you to make a Strength or Acrobatics check.
I was like, wait a minute, he doesn't have. I was waiting for somebody to be like, he doesn't have whole person.
Sure he does.
Oh, you might actually beat it.
Is it save or
It's acrobatics or athletics check.
Oh yeah,
And he beat him.
13?
Yeah.
He got a 23. Damn.
Damn.
I would like
Slippery little
to.
bastard.
Can I attempt
You know
my hold person, and by that I mean sleight of hand and steal it?
Screw this shit! I'm
I
jumping
think
on
it's
top
time
of
for me to
him.
run away.
I'm jumping on top of him.
Okay, so if Lux is going to try and like make or break, keep this thing at all costs, I would say at this point we'd roll initiative.
All right.
Can I not attempt the sleight of hand?
At this point, Lux is aware people are trying to take this from him, and he doesn't want them to. So,
Oh my god, here we go.
I do not want any part of this fight, apparently. Call me when y'all are done.
No, I rolled,
okay.
but I don't think it went to the initiative.
Yeah, I'll just add you. Wait, why did I add a second Lux? I was trying to add Trizzle.
What the hell?
Lux is so fast, he moves 2 times per turn.
So Lux should have 23, or Lux should have 17. Layla should have 23.
Ah, yes.
Lux now moves much faster than he's supposed to.
I just because I control each other's characters, I think he was as quick as I'm talking. Jesus!
Wow, he managed to get above 1.
How did you?
No, I think that's a .08.
He rolled a 0.
That's
God
impressive.
damn. Ow.
Alright, never
Makes
mind.
sense. He's in another room
Natural
somewhere.
1 minus 1.
Shedrak will participate in this fight tomorrow.
What?
Durzel's like, oh, I guess I don't really want to do anything. I'm on a 7, and Shedrak's over there looking like,
Hold my beer, I guess.
I
yeah.
just feel like a song coming from upstairs, and I'm like, huh? Something happened?
Shedrak's
I'm
distracted
thinking
by a
it's an
cry.
As if they didn't want you to think this NPC is evil as fuck. His name is literally Villain. Oh, it's Villainius. It's almost villainous. It's almost villainous.
Villainous.
How evil are you? I have 3 names. The all means villain. And that's all.
I guess I should add Sir Godfrey.
Alright, so does this mean that we're all gonna get banned for a week? Because we have to go beat up a...
No, yeah, this is kind of a unique Adventurers League situation where it's like, this is kind of gotta happen the way it's happening, sort of. Because
Yeah, you're not strictly banned from player versus player. What you're banned from is starting player versus player not sanctioned by the players or not sanctioned by the other player or the DM. Like, this is yeah.
So we could actually like set up like we're gonna fight
This
combat style
Yeah,
things and actually do it, and it would be okay.
like, if you're forced to fight each other in an arena or something like this where, like, he's being controlled by a cursed item, then yes, this is fine.
You can have
All right, Layla is first in initiative.
Great. I'm gonna use one of my inspiration dice to roll this. Not as great as I wanted it to be, but I'll take it. And then I'm gonna do hold person again.
Okay. So are you subtracting that from his save then?
Yeah, you subtract 4 from your next save.
Okay.
So roll for him.
All right.
Just
Wisdom save from Lux.
Did you make
That did it.
Natural 1.
And
So, like, Lux is turning around like he's about to sprint off into the hallways and then just freezes up. Up next is Trizzle, who is nearby.
Okay.
Technically speaking, this is a good thing.
Yes!
I feel
Yeah.
like we killed all the fun.
I'm gonna
I mean,
rage.
we could have gone full on Benny Hill chase through the Amber Temple, yeah.
I'm gonna rage. I'm gonna run up to Lux, and I'm going to do a jumping like a pump kick to try to kick the staff out of his paralyzed hands.
Sure.
Because I know what my wisdom save is like, and despite the fact that I can't cast spells worth the good goddamn, I'm not interested in holding it either. So strength check with advantage.
All right.
12.
Well, then that is with the advantage. I would say Lux, roll an opposed strength because
He's paralyzed. He fails those automatically.
Oh yeah, fair in that case. Because I was wondering how it worked, like if his hand was just like gripped around it. You know what? I'm gonna roll for the item to see how like.
Okay.
cursed. So you go to kick it out of his hand, and it just like something is holding it in place.
All right, I'll make my second attack then and try again. 14.
And it got a 3, so it goes clattering across the floor.
Nobody touch it! Nobody touches it!
Lux is no longer under the effect of this curse thing and the flaw, so like it spins across the floor and lands, I would say, like in this corner.
Well, I thought we were in the lecture hall.
How tall is the ceiling?
Ah, fair. Then I'm just going to theater it minded so I don't have to move everything.
Okay.
The ceiling in here is, I believe it tells me. The ceilings are 30 feet high.
Okay. Are we out of initiative, or are we still in it?
I would say it's like a soft initiative. Valinius is basically going to be like, I need somebody to cast Remove Curse on that. Jericho's up next.
Anybody here good at removing curses?
Unfortunately, that is not something I do. I just go.
He's more on the supply side of curses.
I mean, actually.
But I suppose I could have something carry the staff for us.
I
And
can
move it
carry
with
the
us.
staff telepathically.
I was gonna cast an unseen servant to take it that way.
I think that's probably wiser.
And I will do that. I snap my fingers and I summon Chives, my unseen servant.
All right.
Chives. I will order Chives to carry the staff for us and follow us around.
Does Chives have emotion?
No.
Oh. I cut Chives on the head.
It's invisible.
It is invisible.
And also
I passed
shapeless.
the area that I believe Chives is, even though he definitely is not in that area. In attempt to
So, in which case, I will say Valinius is going to gesture you up to this, the lectern here, and he's like, have him place it on the lectern. I believe I can remove the curse from this item. It's just going to take me time.
You know, your location is extremely convenient for all of this. You just kind of trapped in this room, but it's also the room you need to exercise this thing.
It's not the room, it's my master's spell book, and he holds it up, and he's like, he was a powerful caster and had access to many spells, and I believe I have seen him remove curses from things before.
You believe?
I may or may not be paying attention. I am an apprentice, but if I have enough time to study his spell book, I mean, the man made a habit of breaking into places like this and picking up old items, so we have come across cursed things before.
Well, I am quite curious to see if you can pull this off.
It will take me several hours.
Hey, on that note, I got some spells that take an hour or two. Who wants to have ceremony cast on them?
Ceremony has a material component you might want to be aware of.
25 gold powder, not a silver powder. Damn it. I'm never going to be able to cast that because silver powder doesn't. Wait a second. Do I have any armor? Is any of it silver?
Also, ceremony is not just like a regular buff. It's like you're getting married or
Yeah, you literally
you're changing religion. It's not just like
Probably not going to suggest getting someone married within the party, but, you know.
But I should point out that that's what ceremony has mechanical effects, but it's also like for a specific thing. It's not just like a random buff. It's like.
Yeah, I know. I was reading them off before I said that I was going to try that. How old is everybody?
I think
39
all
game.
I don't believe anyone's at the right age to do the coming of age ceremony. Unfortunately,
I mean,
it would be
I-
Well,
weird.
my
for
brother who
most
looks
of
like
us.
he's 15.
I'm 55.
Okay, so your character's older than mine.
Yeah, I think you probably missed the window on coming of age for most of us. Technically, I think it probably works because young adult is not like a specifically defined thing, but at the same time, like, it's going to be super weird for us.
I'm willing to cast it on anybody over the age of 30.
but if people are basically going to sit here and watch him, he is going to take several hours to prepare spells.
I'm not
spell.
at all interested in watching him do that shit. I think we should keep exploring the temple and trust that he is going to uncurse the staff. And if he chooses to pick up the staff and acquire the curse for himself, well, that's his own idiot mistake. And none of our business.
Yeah, like he does not seem like he is interested in picking this thing up if it's going to take over his mind.
I would imagine not.
So he's basically, like I said, he's leafing through the spell book trying to find.
And
the right
if he
spells.
does, I say under my breath to the party, and if he does, we can take him.
You mean him? We can take him.
We can take him, yeah.
Shall I have Chives follow us around, or would he be better served?
No.
No.
I
mean, we've got him for an hour. We might as well take advantage of him, as long as the staff doesn't need to be moved during the ritual.
That's what I was asking.
I would ask the guy casting the ritual.
I was asking that guy.
Yeah.
Oh, pardon? No, it doesn't need to be moved until after this is done. It just needs to sit on this altar until I can hit it with the spell.
Very well. Come, Chives. Let's explore this land.
Unseen servant just floats up behind you.
Would Chives like a coffee donut?
I don't know if the unseen servant can.
The +2 HP donut. You can eat it yourself and say fasted, or not.
He doesn't eat.
Which is why I said you can take it and act like you ate it, or act like Chives ate it, and then eat it yourself and get +2 HP.
Okay.
So, where are we gonna go explore?
Do a donut philosophy.
Are we not here for? Why are we here to begin with?
Valenius does look up from his book and he's like, keep in mind, there are a lot of secret places here. Everything is not as it seems within this temple. The wizards that created it had many, many secrets they wish to hide.
Why are you here?
Oh, as I said, I came following my master. I was his apprentice. The fool led us straight into a trap with the flame skulls and perished. I happened to survive, which I suppose makes me the master now. Pardon?
I'm starting to think this guy might be a Sith Lord.
He's over here following the rule of 2.
How did you survive exactly?
As soon as I saw fireballs
He made his
starting.
dex check.
Basically, yes. It was like as soon as fire started flying around the room, I ran like hell. I wasn't sticking around for that.
But there's so little room from here to there. How did the skulls not just find you?
Because, well, first of all, they're giant floating heads. Open a door with your teeth. See how that works out.
The undead are generally stupid.
Trizzle, at the sound of the words "open the door with your teeth," quickly raises his hand halfway and then lowers it.
I tried it in person. Would not suggest it.
Look, they're also bound to the areas in which they are set. Something within this building has taken the corpses of the old wizards that used to run this place and turned them into the flame skulls that now guard it.
Well, anyway, just gonna go up here and go explore because I.
Yes. Be careful, and as I said, keep an eye out for secrets. These wizards were fond of them. I'm going to finish what I'm doing, and I'm leaving. I am getting out of this place.
Seems like a valid decision.
Like to see if there are any secrets inside of or near the statue.
So, wait, Shadrach, you went over here?
Yeah, we should probably start. We should probably stay together.
I don't know where we're going. I just wanted to get out of that situation. Just wanted out of that room.
If you'd like to follow me, I might feel a little safer. Thank you.
There have been hostile flame skulls trying to kick our ass everywhere we go so far, so.
And kicking they are. For feetless beings, they're pains in the ass.
I mean, in all fairness, everything in this area has been trying to kill us.
I don't know, that guy seemed decent.
He forgot to mention that his staff may or may not be cursed. Decent was not the word I would choose.
Well, he may have not known that.
He didn't seem all that fazed by it.
I don't trust cowards. Too bad I don't trust myself.
Okay, so you've gone down into the big main chamber.
I know I rolled one, so if you want to say no to it, but I kind of wanted to see if I could check any last traps for the statue and or like behind it or anything.
Okay, sure. I'll say roll again, because when you rolled the first time, you were kind of in the middle of a situation.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, not bad. Not bad. But my passive 17 still beats it.
Not particularly well hidden. So as you're moving around the statue, you do see there is like a door built in. So it's a statue of a man like kneeling and holding his hands together. Like it is exactly what you see there, like a wizard in robes. And into its back there is some kind of like secret door where the stone doesn't look proper. And if you go to reach for it, you hear a voice boom out of the shadow's mouth like, "Stop! Do not touch the statue!"
Why?
Because it is disrespectful.
Oh, okay. I just whip out my sword and poke it.
Whoa.
Don't touch it. It's disrespectful. Now I want to touch it.
Maybe, what's happening here?
I have just about as much courage.
I open the door. I don't want to take it back.
You open the door, big booming voice. How dare you touch my ass!
There's a person inside this statue. You know it.
Now wait a minute, everybody. Wait a minute. The statue is talking. How much do you think this is worth?
I'm going to fight a statue, and this is going to be legendary, or I get to kick a midget's ass who's controlling the statue.
So from further...
It's less to the effort of moving it out of here.
It's gonna be like fucking,
I don't know.
Wizard of Oz behind the fucking red curtain.
From deeper within the statue, you just hear a voice, "Oh, for fuck's sake, what do you want?"
I don't know. You're the one telling me not to touch the door.
Yes, it's my house! And like coming down a set of steps that you find inside the statue is it looks like a fox, kind of. Like it is a humanoid fox person. It's wearing like a brown robe covered in like patches and a pair of like golden glasses with pink lenses. And it basically like stomps down the fucking stairs, like grumbling the entire way down.
The second he gets down here, I'm just like, oh, sorry. You want a donut? I got some beef jerky if you want it.
You know, fine. As long as you just leave my house alone, I live here. And it gestures to the statue.
You live in the statue.
How often I find people who just tell me not to go somewhere that I definitely need to go. I had to try.
Not in this case. I have nothing worth stealing, believe me. snatches a piece of beef jerky and bites into it.
I'll leave you be.
Good, I appreciate that.
I'm not going
And
there,
yes.
but all of my cats are currently walking into the statue.
Bumps around and look over. It's like, I wish that. Oh, it's fine. Never mind. Don't care. Don't care. Yes, I live in the statue. It's quite roomy in there, really.
You need any help with anything?
Not particularly. No. I'm here. I live here. This is my house.
Okay, got it.
The reason your house is a statue?
Because it was empty, people leave me alone. How many people do you see in this building, really? A handful, yes, but none of them have found the secret door, unlike this. And he's got like a staff, and he just like pokes Shedrack in the chest, other than this fucking lout.
Hi.
What are you?
That is complicated. Very complicated. I am Arcadaloth.
That sounds evilish.
Yeah, everything felt evish to you, Will.
What are you, a
There's
paladin?
some of some of my people are. I mean, evil is really subjective, don't you think? I mean, all I want to do is gather magical knowledge, hence why I live in this abandoned temple. Beyond that, I really don't care.
Only seen a few listeners say that. But are you like some sort of founder or something?
What do I eat? Good question.
Flaming skulls?
No, I am a master of magic. I can conjure things that let me eat.
Ah.
I can make things that are better than what you conjure.
Can I roll something to try and recall what an Arcanomoth is?
Sure.
What would that be?
Intelligence?
Religion, actually.
Oh.
Ooh, can I assist?
I would say you get some basics. There are 3 types of fiends. Demons, devils, and Arcadaloths are part of a subsection that is neither devil nor fiend. There are other... Oh, Yugoloth. Yugoloth is the other type.
They are part of subsection. They are part of section 7, subsection 8 of the Demonology.
So he is technically, yes, he is a fiend. But these are like extraplanar beings. They're closer to being like aliens than demons or devils.
You sure you don't have any cool shit? I can trade.
So
he's sitting there like, look, years ago there was this crazy man in a weird hat. He came in, he taught me a spell that lets me convert the head of my statue into a giant mansion. It produces all the food I need.
do
You
you
mean the
know?
guy with the cowboy hat?
Can we like? It's fascinating and all that there's a talking fox, but do you know anything about the devil or where we could get any information? I believe that's why we're here to begin with.
Ah, yes, the devil, yes. He, I don't know a lot. Honestly, I don't care. It's not my business. But I am aware that if you go further into the temple, down into the depths, this place holds the tomb, or the tombs, as it is, of many ancient, powerful beings. Beings that will try to make deals and grant powers based on what they think you can do for them.
Great. So
I've never seen
it's that sort of place I do not want to be.
So
I've never seen a point in such nonsense myself. I have all the power I need. But if you go further in, yes, be careful. You will run into creatures that will try to, and it's like his eyes flick up to like Shedrack and Durzo and Lux, and he watches over all of you. He's like, you know exactly what I'm talking about, you 3.
I don't know. What are you talking about?
You've been granted powers by a being from this building.
Oh, yeah.
Me.
Oh, they're in this building? Did we kill them? Because they're also granting powers to our foe.
You say, can we kill them? And he cackles. And he's like, no, of course not. They're already dead, you see.
Yeah, I just facepalm after that. Tom, could you just picture, like, God is long, not really spend a key point, but have his astral hand just facepalm?
Just like 4 hands at once to the face.
Yep.
He's just like, no, they're already dead, you see. The power is lingering. This is where they've been entombed. And they can still spread their influence because they are very powerful beings. Nearly gods, not quite, though. Pardon?
How do we make their power not linger?
Simply put, you can't. The very nature of the land of Barovia is tied to these beings.
Nope. Any other useful info?
Excuse me.
Apparently a phosphorus smoke. Weird nowadays, too.
Well, I suppose if that's
Sorry
all.
to disturb you.
Do you have any other questions, or can I get back to my work?
Would you like a book on the history of my hometown as well as the Nine Divines?
Blank stare. You know, I've never heard of that. Sure, why not? If you have a book on it.
Yeah, sure. And I give him, like, my journal.
I was say it's a handwritten memoir. It's not accurate at all.
Oh, and it's poorly written.
Starts leafing through it, and he just, like, sighs and shakes his head, and he's like, you know, there's value in all bits of knowledge, I suppose. And he starts making his way back to the back of the statue. If there are no other questions, I will return to my work. Have fun exploring the, I guess it's a temple now. Have fun.
Can you get inside of the head and just say, do not look behind the curtain?
No,
Why would I do that?
can I get one of those, please?
I don't know why I thought Josh was like, can I get one of those? Can you say that? But no, I'm good.
He makes his way back into the statue, closes the door behind him.
I'm still a little sad we didn't get to fight a statue, but a fox
It's one of those,
inside
like-
a statue head is still pretty cool.
Look, if you need anything, go elsewhere. I can't be bothered.
Sure, no problem.
Got a half a mind to plug in like before you leave with a few flaming skull.
And with that, he retreats back into the statue.
Okay, I'm done searching for shit.
Genie?
Yeah.
Well, that was both amusing and pointless.
Honestly, it did help a little. It gave us the direction that we are in the right place for exactly what we need, but
We knew that this was the right place to begin with. He literally gave us nothing.
yeah, but we might be able to, I don't know, lessen their grip on this realm or something. I don't know, burning bodies or exorcism, who knows.
I think you missed the part where they are the realm. Destroying them or lessening their grip would basically make all of this, and probably us since we're in it, non-existent.
Technically, this is exactly what Will wants, but in my campaign, which is getting rid of the entire fucking realm.
Okay, so...
I've watched that up here, people would like to join me.
I guess I'll have to follow Shedrak to make sure he doesn't cause more trouble.
this is the direction that we need to be going. I wouldn't be going first.
Okay.
I'm 1 HP, so I'm not going in front.
Oh, shit.
I'll take. I'm a tank. I will take point.
Oh, what are we gonna do?
Before we even open the door, what is everybody's HP? Because I have half my attack healing spirit.
43.
14 out of 67.
40 of 72.
Max.
Ah, healing spirit.
I'm at full.
The wonders of having evasion and the enemy just casting fireballs.
Yeah.
Yeah, I get
The wonders of having charged close enough to the enemy that I managed to duck under a lot of the fireballs. All right. Healing Spirit can heal a maximum number of times equal to 1 plus your spellcasting ability modifier. So what's your wisdom?
Rather than rolling through D&D Beyond, is it okay if I use dice for this one since I can only do it 10 times? Like, would I have to do it 10 times?
You don't get to do it 10 times.
Once per round and/or person up to round. Which is the time.
Up to a maximum of your spellcasting ability modifier, which is 6.
Oh.
1 plus your spellcasting ability modifier. Yeah, it used to be that everybody could get healed with this once per round 10 times, which made it the best healing spell in the game by a wide margin. And then they patched it.
Yeah,
So it's still very good. It's just not.
I remember
OP
when
as
you had
fuck
it
anymore.
because you were yelling about it. Because you wanted to
Yeah,
do it.
You get to spread 6d6 plus 5. You get to spread a d6. You get to spread 6d6 of healing around. So who needs healing?
I do.
A Zonk needs quite a bit, probably. And then who else?
You didn't fight last time, so I'm pretty-
I mean, we could just give it all to a Zonk, honestly. That's 66. If we want.
25.
45?
25.
20.
On 66?
Most of them were 3. 2 of them were a 2 and a 1, and there was 1 6.
Being at 39 out of 67, I can at least manage with that.
Wait. What did you? How did you get a 20? Hold on.
It was a 6, a 2, a 1, a 3, a 5, and a 3
17.
for 20.
That's 20. You don't add wisdom. You don't add wisdom.
Oh, you said plus 5.
So it's just 20. Yeah,
Okay, 34 out of 67 then.
that's better. All right. So if I'm taking point, so I'm taking point. My argument is I'll climb back up here, and then lower the rope so everybody else can get back up, and then we'll start icing out these doors as well. So this one next.
Why don't we just go through this one first?
I guess we could just go that way. Yeah, I guess we could just go through there.
I mean, it looks like it's going to connect anyways, given...
Yeah, because this door was blocked off from the black side.
All right, so cool. So I'll take point there, and then let's get formation then. Let's figure out where everybody is.
Okay, somebody roll me a D100 real quick, just so I get.
I'll roll it.
All right.
Or, never mind. Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, wait. Huh? You did that first.
Yeah.
So this door is similarly to the top door. It seems to be blocked from the other side. You could probably try and force it.
Is it blocked or locked?
It's not blocked, but something seems to be holding it closed from the other side.
All right.
Truthful, knock it down.
Yeah. Let's knock it down.
Okay, strength check.
Well, being that I'm assisting him, can I give him advantage?
Yeah, I would say both of you together shouldering into this door.
13.
Yeah, I would want to get truthful advantage.
This door is not moving. Whatever's on the other side is really holding it up.
All right, we're going around.
Not even 18.
Well, I would say because you were assisting, you were giving advantage. So.
Okay, sorry about that.
All
All
right.
right, we'll go around then.
Guess I will attempt this with my absolutely 0 bonuses.
Yeah, I had a negative.
Oh, too many people already.
I would say, enough people cramming into the door, sure. Eventually, it shoves open a crack, and you see that there's basically a bunch of furniture stacked up against it.
Can I actually cast wildfire spirit to try to burn it out?
You have to see.
Well,
Yeah,
there's a
you
crack.
can crack it open.
So the doors crack open enough that you can kind of get like a little view in here, and like there's a barricade of random junk crammed in right here in front of the door. Like broken bookshelves, smashed furniture.
I will point out, Shedrack, I know you like fire, but that smoke's got nowhere to go.
No, it wouldn't build up and not actually fully burn. It would just give them away and be suffocate.
Yeah.
Okay.
Can I see any empty room behind the furniture?
You can kind of see a little bit of the room. I would say maybe out to about here where you see what is clearly like a bedroll on the ground.
Okay. I pull out my vial and I strum a note and appear there.
Okay.
Misty Step.
You find yourself in this room. There are bedrolls all over the place. There's a large fire burning in the middle of the room. The smoke seems to be venting out through. There's a cave over here.
The smoke did have somewhere to go.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it seems to be venting out this way and through like small holes in the ceiling. There's a similar barricade up against this door. This room looks lived in. Like there's small tables with food. There's a pile of bones near the fire on the floor.
Okay.
How is it related?
Wait, what?
Hold on! I'm going to start, now that I'm on this side of the door, I'm going to start unbarricading it.
Okay, takes you a couple of minutes.
How recently did the inhabitants of this room leave? Like, would we have been able to catch them if we came in here first?
So the fire has burned down to embers, so someone has been in here recently, but I would say roll survival if you want like an exact time frame.
Can I roll a 10? Because I got a +9.
Yeah, I'll give him a plus assistance because I only have a +5.
Okay.
So,
Yeah, go for it, Zach. Yep.
Yep.
Okay, yeah. So, based on like, the state of the room, the stuff on the floor, how the fire's burned down, whoever's been living in here has probably gone out for the day several hours ago, and you're not sure when they're going to come back, but they probably will be back.
I relayed this information to the party. And
I was pretty pleased with that. And with them, honestly. I would still suggest checking the other 2 doors, though.
Checking what?
I suggest checking the 2 doors, but as well, I believe we should set up a trap to check out who's living here. Like the 2 doors that Truthful wanted to check before we unbarricaded and if we step in here.
So okay, hold on. Are these bedrolls like human size or smaller?
Human size.
Human size. Okay. I mean, we can use this. Assuming we figure out who the hell lives in here.
Oh, is there a way to identify if they're not like quote-unquote devils?
To identify what now?
I'm gonna know if they check my voice or there.
Oh, if they're vampires. I mean, roll knowledge religion, see what you know about vampires.
It's just religion, or?
Yeah, they're undead, so they are knowledge by religion.
No, that's 15.
15? You would imagine if these were vampires, they wouldn't be sleeping in bedrolls. You are aware at least of the fact that vampires live in coffins?
Can I do a thorough investigation of the room?
Sure. Yeah.
Not very thorough, but I feel like that's more relevant than worrying about what's sleeping in the beds. After all, the one guy said that not everything is as it seems, so I'm almost wondering if this is... It would seem weird for there to be people living in this place, given the flame skulls that we've met earlier.
I mean, you're... Based on, like, a survival check and, like, investigation, you would imagine, like, whoever's been living in here is not going out into the main temple. They barricaded the doors out of the temple itself, and all travel seems to be done through this cave. So they're living in this room, then going out into the mountains. This is just where they sleep.
So it is still preemptive, but if we are to try to track them and, like, see if they're actually, like, gonna do what they do, we keep at least 1 to 2 people out here, one person on both doors. Just saying.
Actually, you do recall Valinius, the wizard apprentice, telling you that part of the temple has been taken over by mountain bandits who have been living here.
Well, that would be the...
Yes.
Mountain bandits.
So
They steal mountains.
Look, if they steal mountains, I don't want to fight them. There are some things... You know what? We fought a Dracolich, but even Dracoliches don't move mountains. So
based on the state of the room, like this is definitely like a human camp, so it's probably the bandits.
Alright, I'm gonna say that we go over here if we'd like. Check out at least one of these 2 rooms.
It doesn't take long to get the barricade out of the way. You get out into the hallway easily enough.
Cool.
I'm doing it.
I'll open this door since someone else is taking the initiative.
So we can take this as a camping chamber if we can figure out a way to defend it from mountain bandits.
why don't we just take all the junk that we moved in front of the doors and put it in front of that opening?
Because then they can still come in the front door?
Okay.
Why
So-
do we care?
Shedrack, you go into this room. This room looks very similar to a small library, but with some minor differences. Basically, these tables are covered in things like alembics and mortar and pestles and stuff. The walls are filled with shelves, kind of like a library with ladders running up them, but instead of spaces for books, there are old glass bottles.
What? Oh, I so need to investigate this room for a secret.
There are hundreds of old glass bottles here. Different sizes, different shapes, covered in dust.
I didn't think that it would be me searching each of the glasses. I figured it would be like secret room.
Oh yeah. Roll the investigation then.
Also, I assume these are like memory or something.
You can roll knowledge arcana if you want to figure out what the room is.
Yeah, I do.
Alright.
Please tell me that's not a 14 and that's a 20? Nah, it's a 16. I tried.
Okay.
Passes 17.
Okay, so I would say this door is not as well hidden as others. You basically, as you're looking around, you find that one of the niches in the wall covered in bottles swings out. And reveals. It does in fact reveal a staircase.
Hell yeah! I'm going back to the room. Or the party.
Okay. You also, did you roll knowledge arcana?
I did. I didn't forget to say. 14.
14. I mean, that's enough to get a basic idea of what this room is. It seems to be like a potion repository. It's basically the wizards would come in here to make potions and study the making of potions. If this were Hogwarts, this is potions class.
Do you want to go up there?
Yeah.
Then say something. Was I supposed to read your mind?
Yes, you're supposed to get up and give me the chair.
Well, can't. I don't know why you're crying about something that's not going to happen.
You even need to check.
Okay, so everyone is now aware that you have found
Well, then get
a
up.
secret door. I would say Godfrey is probably sticking with you. But the stairs do go down deeper into the ground.
I guess me and William are going to go investigate this other room up here.
Okay. That it becomes quickly obvious is just a connecting hallway then. If you hadn't found the secret door, you could have still found these stairs.
Guess I'll follow Lux.
Hey, what's with that blank space there?
Which one?
Oh, I'm thinking about that one by the bandit room.
I wouldn't be entirely shocked if they had somewhere to keep their stuff.
Or it's another guard tower, probably, but you wouldn't know that.
Can I perception?
The guard tower doesn't have any way of looking out. There's no arrow slip.
Well, it's probably another one of whatever these are, which were like artillery.
Yeah, if you want to roll perception, sure. This one's not as hard as the others. You find it pretty easy because it does seem to be in use. A panel of the wall slides open. It looks like a room where they would have kept scrolls at one point. But Robin called it, the bandits have been stashing their gear in here. So there's like extra packs, bedrolls, cloth, pots full of things like oil, chopped firewood.
Anything good?
Oil, chopped firewood, bedrolls.
It's not ours.
I'll take some of the oil.
I mean, yeah, you can get a little bit of lantern oil.
We don't even need that. We have spells for that.
You never know when lantern oil will be helpful. You never know when it's useful to be able to start a fire.
I've had too many adventures as it to know that oil is always good to have on hand.
You never know when you need to start a fire.
Yeah, but they're bandits. They stole it from someone.
We don't know that.
Some
And
people
besides,
just
they're not
want to
really
watch.
gay.
They were explicitly described to us as mountain bandits.
All right, but they're not robbing anyone. They're looting this temple. They're not really any different from us, I see.
Mountain bandits implies they stole from someone other than him.
I
No, really.
feel insulted that you
we can be
compared
established
me to a
bandits.
mountain bandit. I can at least kill people
Until
with
proven
efficiency.
guilty,
If
I
I
give
can
it
be
as
described,
innocent.
if I can be described as a bandit, why are you surprised that I'm acting like a bandit?
Well, don't act like a bandit.
So, but yeah, I mean, even if you take a bit of lantern oil, they're probably not going to notice. They have a lot of stuff stacked in here. There is, the stairs down that you guys found. Anywhere else you'd like to go, or are we going for the stairs?
I can't see any other places, so.
Stairs.
Okay, give me just a sec to prepare.
Also, if at any point you guys deem that the AirPods aren't good enough for the call, I can still switch over to the other ones.
Oh, I goofed on something actually. Never mind. It's not super important.
Was there something about that dead body sitting in the middle of the hallway that no one said anything about?
No, we
Oh
already talked about
no!
it.
You guys know who he is. He was the guy's master.
Wizard guy.
Yeah, no wizard.
But no, the thing that I goofed on is when you enter that big main chamber, you're technically entering the lower level, and I just didn't realize there were exits from the sides because they were covered up by the hallways.
Oh.
Exits from the side.
Yeah, I had a moment of dumb because this area here is actually the lower level, and then off to the sides here, under where these hour slits are hallways that are in the lower level.
I would like to think that I would have been aware of that because I was searching for secret rooms inside of the area.
You would have been, so I will retcon that you are aware they're there, but you just haven't gone down them yet.
Okay.
So,
Well, I guess we're there.
I would say, I will uncover everything that you have seen because this was my goof up.
That's understandable. Just take your time. If I roll investigation, can we just say, like, insert area of where I'm at, / checking out secret room?
I mean, yeah, if you're actively looking for secret rooms, then yeah.
He said there were secret rooms in this place like there was nobody's business, and I went, well, my eyes are always wide open. I'll try my best.
Yeah, if you are actively keeping an eye out for them, then yes.
I need to
I
roll
would say-
higher than what I have in Padley. Never gonna find secret rooms. How good is everybody else's investigation? I believe someone was trying to say something.
Well, mine's
I was gonna say if we're heading downstairs, I will pick point still.
Okay, and now that you're entering these lower areas, this everything down here is coated in layers of amber, giving the hallway here that you're in the appearance of basically being like glazed in honey, essentially. and these tiny alcoves contain statues of life-size animals like cats, frogs, hawks, owls.
I'd like to draw mustaches on them.
Nice. Oh, this year, I think that's a door.
It is.
Oh, I see what you mean by the hallways. This connects through. Okay.
Yeah, see, that's because the upper map does not do a good job of indicating that, like,
Yeah, it doesn't really.
these are here. So, yeah, when you came down the big massive staircase, you would have known that these were here, and I just kind of goofed. Let's touch his life.
All right.
We got
so
that
I
in
will,
hand.
So I will say, all right, well, I see a cat statue. And I close my eyes for 5 seconds. And I look back and I open my eyes again and I expect that I'm going to see Layla in front of the cat statue. Am I correct in that explanation?
You are very much correct in that explanation.
Nailed it.
He was checking out the cat statue. All right, so you're going to that door down there. Let me pull up what it is. Damn it. Work with me here, mouse.
Can I ask what the other statues are? Because I too have a favorite animal.
Okay, I'll get there in a sec.
Take your time. I know I was kind of late to the party on that one.
Oh. My bad. You actually can't quite get the door. No, that one opens. Basically, the walls are covered in amber. The floor is made of marble with black veins running through it. And there are 3 large amber sarcophagi.
Do we know what's in them?
You can see vague shapes within the sarcophagi.
Are they people shaped? Are they alive? I know you said sarcophagi, which states the use and intention of a dead body being in there. But a little part of me wants to barricade this stuff.
Basically, they are shapes. They're not moving. They look dead, but you can feel darkness radiating out of these things. Like you feel very uneasy entering this room.
Yeah.
And yeah, it is like shapes that are. I say sarcophagi, but they're basically like the shapes of creatures suspended in amber.
So like a bucket amber, but way bigger.
Yes.
Do they look? I'm gonna try to peek into the door. Do they look familiar, like any of the beings that, like maybe the one that I've seen?
Not in this room, no.
I hug one of the statues.
Like out in the
I
hall?
believe that the only way you get rid of evil is by bringing light to it, aka hugging.
Which one are you hugging?
The one on right in the middle, like if you walk from the doorway straight.
Okay, you hug the statue and you hear a voice whisper in your ear. Welcome. Do you seek my gift, child?
What do you want for it?
Oh, nothing at all. It is a gift.
You're gonna, like, enslave me in the afterlife, aren't you?
Who can say? The afterlife is such a long time from now.
For someone who doesn't feel like they're lying, you're lying. I want it. Give me whatever power. Afterlife me. Afterlife fuck me.
Very well.
Hear him speaking?
You can hear him muttering. And as you start turning towards him, there's a flash of light. And appearing around your neck, and these are temporary, you will only get these for 10 days. So I would say they do not work for the cap in Adventures League because they are temporary, but you get a necklace around your neck and a ring on your finger, and you're immediately attuned to them.
Just
Just
Shadrach.
I traded my afterlife for this.
You have a necklace of an amulet of proof against detection and location, which means you are hidden from divine magic. You can't be scryed or perceived through magical scrying.
You said divine? Which means if I said insert main villain name here, I'd still be found very easily.
No, you are aware that, like, even if you say Strahd's name like a billion fucking times, he is not going to be aware of you because this protects you from magical scrying. The ring on your finger is a ring of evasion.
I walk outside the door and I just scream, God!
Well,
I slap.
Second that.
You have also gained a flaw. Shadrach also gains a flaw. You can't give a straight answer to any question put to you.
Well, he doesn't do that anyway.
No.
So it's not really much of a flaw as it is a character.
Actually, I should have seen it coming, seeing as he couldn't do the same as well.
Yeah, you are incapable of giving a straight answer.
I feel like that's just him
informed the party of what I can.
By inform the party, you're sitting there trying to, like, tell them, like, oh yeah, I was given a gift by this thing, but you're like, oh man, I talked to, there was a coffin in there. It was pretty, like, you just can't bring yourself to tell them exactly what happened.
They ask what, and I'm like, I just, it was the buff and the stuff, and I just put up like a thumb and I just stopped talking because I don't know what to say.
So, Lux, you're over at the coffin to the east. Are you touching it?
Yeah, I'm touching it.
Okay. You basically hear another voice that basically the voice kind of like starts laughing and is like, somebody seeking power, I see.
Who are you?
My name is Sirach, the Hellhound Whisperer. So, would you like my gift?
What is it?
I will give you the ability to summon and control 2 Hellhounds.
I'll think about it after I talk to the others.
Oh, very well.
I'd like to think he's a shitty salesman, and he's just like, no, you can't go over there and talk to him.
What's this one got to say? Offer, I mean.
Okay.
We're just
that
going
one,
to each one of them to see what they got.
Yeah.
you hear a female voice in your head. Greetings, child. Do you seek power here?
Is this one like familiar?
No, this one is not. This one, I do bad at voices, but it sounds like a towel being dragged across gravel, but it is kind of feminine.
It's an effeminate towel being dragged across gravel.
Like very deep and raspy. Think like the Night Mother from Skyrim. Do you? She basically, like, you hear the voice. Do you seek the gift of death?
That sounds potentially unpleasant. Got a
No.
spirit of means?
I will give you the ability to bring death.
I'll think about it.
So I'm not asking for powers or nothing. And he kind of just check him out, and he says, like, hellhounds and whatnot, and I just kind of hug him because he's dog boy.
I'll go out and tell the others about how these Dark Fates of Amber offering powers, but I think they're cool because I saw a flash of light.
I may or may not have been some sort of light at some point.
Yeah, you notice Shedrak is wearing a brand new necklace and ring.
I'm gonna point at the necklace and just.
Oh wait, no, they're not physical items. You just get to do the thing that the items do. So it's as if you are wearing the items.
Oh, so never mind.
So then we don't see him.
My air of superiority.
So then wait, do we or do we not see a necklace and ring?
That was my mistake. You do not see a necklace and ring. Shedrak just has the ability to use the powers of the amulet against non-detect. So he can't be scribed for the next 10 days. And for the next 10 days, he also basically has the ring of evasion without actually having a ring of evasion.
And he avoids directly answering anybody's questions.
So I assume you kind of asked, like, after hearing about the flag, and the only thing I know how to say is I just say Strahd while I do a backflip.
And I slap him again.
I slap him as well.
I don't know how to indirectly answer. I've been very good for most of my life.
Alexis,
Yeah.
you're breathing out your microphone.
Sorry.
I just say Strahd while doing a back. If I knew how to indirectly speak ways a little bit better, I'd actually try.
Yeah, you do that, I will expend a key point and slap you with my astral hands.
Okay, so Lux, you're checking out that door. That door opens into a bedroom. Basically, the ancient, colorless wood furnishings, they've fallen apart. Nothing is really held together very well. There's a moth-eaten chair in the corner, a collapsed bed, broken up shelf.
And I'll tell the rest of the party about what they were offering. One of them offered hellhounds, and the other offered some kind of death spell.
Nope.
Does this cat statue I'm standing in front of do anything?
It appears to just be a statue of a cat made of amber. It's not really doing anything. This room opens into a grander wizard's bedroom, and as the door opens, with no prompting, a chunk of a bookshelf rises into the air and throws itself at the door next to you. Let me see how this works. I need to know if I need to... So, 23 to hit Lux with a chunk of bookshelf.
Knowledge. Knowledge is power.
I can get disadvantage too.
You can't see a creature in here?
Yeah, I guess I'll just get hit.
Yeah, you did, basically a large piece of wood collides with you, dealing 7 damage and kind of knocking you back a bit.
Yeah.
But if you fall back,
Furniture.
are you leaving the door open or are you closing it?
Did you close the show?
I'm leaving it open and I shouted, hostile furniture!
God damn it! I walk away from the cat statue and
Hostile furniture.
Okay,
Well,
I
you
guess.
get my hostile furniture.
What is it with you guys and hostile furniture between carpets and brooms and just stop touching furniture?
Yeah,
I can break windows.
You're no better.
Are we
How do I
on
know
the-
better?
Yes, I would say definitely at this point.
Cool.
Well, I guess I'm going to be going up soon.
Time to find out how Home Depot became angry.
Home Depot is pissed.
I told you I don't know there's no time. Get the fuck out of here.
So this becomes a more complicated situation because that is very noisy, and I need to. I need to actually add a few things that you do not see to the initiative tracker because, good lord, this turns into a complicated encounter.
You just gave me like a passion dream. I'm adding Home Depot to my campaign, and it's going to be full of poker cards.
There's really no way for me to keep something's initiative hidden, is there?
Not really. You have to basically roll it off of the thing and.
If it's on the GM layer, I think it will be hidden.
Ooh, okay, good. Christ, this hallway is a clusterfuck. Did you see that?
No.
Did anything pop up?
Well, yeah, something did pop up, a 9.
7. And a 23.
Oh, those are fine. Those are fine. You get to know what those are. There is a third thing. I just didn't want to alarm you guys prematurely.
Just a fucking dragon. No, it's God.
The only thing we see in the tracker is... Oh no, we do see all 3 things.
Wait, what's the... I only see 2.
You guys don't see the third thing under Jericho's initiative roll?
No.
Why am I the only one that can see 3 things?
There's nothing on Jericho's. That's extra.
I really wish I was making this up.
There shouldn't be anything under Jericho. Hold on. Durzo is not on the tracker.
How can I let me message you directly, just so that way... I'm not going to say anything, but...
That's a token.
It probably has something to do with why... It's probably the same reason why you're not getting added to the initiative tracker correctly. Whatever it is, it's probably the same root cause for both.
Yeah, can I not message you directly?
Have you tried refreshing your page?
There we go. Message. See? I see this. I'm not going to say anything, but I do see that underneath. Right under Jericho's initiative.
Yeah, that exists.
I don't see it in the turn order, but I don't know why I can see that. It's like Robin said, it's probably because of the fact that for some reason this campaign has been treating me very differently than everybody else.
Yeah, don't know why, but
You're the chosen one.
I don't know either, but mum's the word.
You can see that. I was going to say you can see it's there. Pretend it's not. Layla goes first.
Oh, I'm going to definitely pretend it's not.
He's just sitting in the corner like, I feel a disturbance in the floor.
Over there. Because I would have walked over there.
Oh, yeah, of course. So, yeah, I would say if you move up to... basically, yeah. So far, all you've seen is he opened the door and just got railed in the head with a bookshelf.
Well, I'm going to start walking over the moment he screamed out hostile furniture.
Okay. Did everybody get booted from the game?
Yeah, my thing says connection to server has been interrupted.
Oh, I'm actually just refreshing my page.
Yeah, same.
Can I get to a point where I can see it?
Okay, yeah. You can get right next to Lux and look through the door.
I was told the game. I'm not.
Now my connection to the server is wonky.
I simply
Oh.
refreshed. Everything
You
seems
go
good after
fine.
that.
I don't want to have to refresh my connection. Can you see me moving Layla's token?
You go to
Yes.
Okay, my connection's back. Good.
attack spells.
Yeah, I'm running out of key points, so I don't really want to. I only got 2 key points left. I don't want to really waste it. And I don't think we have enough time for a short rest or anything.
The whisper spell, I guess. The only thing I can think of.
So dissonant whispers on the ghost.
Yeah.
Okay, let me roll my wisdom saving throw for that there ghost. 15. So I believe it takes half, which is 6. It reaches up and like sort of grips its face spectrally, lets out a long, shrill wail. Do you have anything else you want to do?
No, I don't think they like. I'll give inspiration to Will.
Okay. So up next is these things. Now I'm gonna keep them relatively hidden because, like, I've revealed a lot of stuff that you've been to and you know where it is, but visibility is still garbage. Outside of the radius of light coming off of Lux's shield, this place is still dark. So I'm gonna move everybody into roughly the same area because to see you would have to be roughly close to Lux. So I'm gonna need Shedrack to roll me a Constitution save. Shedrack?
Shedrack.
Can you hear me?
But I was still muted. What did you say?
I need a Constitution save.
Oh, not too bad in this one. Oh, God, that's wisdom 9. I'm plus 9. Alright, let's, wait for that slow ass guy to finish. 13 plus 4, 17.
17, okay. No, you don't take damage then. You feel cold, freezing cold, as though something's trying to, like the hands of death are trying to grip you. But you shake it off. I will also need a Constitution save from Lux. Durzo and Jericho.
I'd like to think that I feel his hands touch me, and I just kind of sit there like I was low on the wisdom test.
Okay. So, did that do the damage? No. Damn it. So Lux takes 11 necrotic as, like, this cold grips you. Durzo made the save. Jericho, I believe, also just made it. So you feel cold. You all feel cold. The only one who seems to be super affected is Lux. But yeah, like your veins start turning black and you start you losing moisture out of your body and dehydrating. Like it's a horrible feeling. And it is difficult to tell where this is coming from because again, you guys have like the radius of light, so you can only really see out about, this far. So like this end, you imagine it's probably coming from over here because this end of the hallway is kind of shrouded in darkness. Which, I will make it more true to what's going on. So, Godazon, you're up.
So we can only see from a certain distance, right?
Yes. Most of what I have illuminated here is basically you've been there, you know what it looks like, but because this whole place is dark, like really dark, you can only see within 60 feet of Lux because he's got light cast on his sheet.
This is probably going to be a stupid thing I'm going to do, but I'm going to at least attempt to do, or I'm going to do this. I'm going to expend a key point and do Visage of the Astral Self.
So actually, you can vaguely see the end of the hallway with you see shadowy shapes moving, but you don't know what they are. You just kind of see vague movement.
Tom, I can see within 120 feet now.
Oh, you can see. Then you are aware that this is going on. You see some strange creatures, like long, gangly limbs, spikes coming out of their back, long, sharp teeth, one giant central green glowing eye.
Incoming! As I point down to the hallway, monsters afar!
Yeah, I keep forgetting. Light is 30-foot radius where you can see, and then another 30 feet that's all dim light. So
yeah, but Tom, with vision,
you can see 120 feet. You can definitely see what's going on down here.
Within both magical and non-magical darkness. So if somebody casts darkness, I could see through it.
Oh, that's lucky you.
If you can see them, you should probably go deal with them.
Also, another thing is when I speak, I can actually direct words to a creature of my choice, and within 6 feet, or I have everyone hear me, which I'm just going to amplify everyone in the group who can hear me. So yeah, I'm going to actually run closer towards them, so 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, and I'm going to do the 30, and I'm going to do the dodge action.
Okay.
Because I don't trust these guys, and I don't know what they could do.
You move up towards them and take the dodge action. All right. Up next is Triswell.
Okay. Can I see anything? Can I see this? Probably not actually from where I'm standing. So 5, 10, 15, 20. I'll group up here and try to see what the hell's going on.
You look through the door and you do see the vague outline of spirit and things are rising off the floor and floating in the air around it.
Okay. 25, 30, 35, 40 rage, and as part of my rage, when I rage, I don't need to. Yeah, I will rage and summon the Scorpion Tail.
Okay.
And make some attacks with it.
All right. You are swinging at that. There it goes.
14.
14 hits.
For 12 damage.
Okay, and you are now made of magic, right?
My natural weapons are 10 is the second attack.
10 does not quite hit.
All right.
Durzo, you're up.
5, 10. I guess I'm gonna go to this corner and start throwing psychic daggers at this thing.
Okay.
18 hit.
Easy. Yeah. That the first one makes it dissipate. You hit it begins to pull apart into aether, and then all the stuff that was floating in the air drops to the ground.
I just kind of stand there like I expected more.
All right, anything else?
Not really. I mean, as far as I guess
You
5,
you guys
10,
can't see
15,
that.
20, 25. I guess I'll move this way because I did see God of Zonk. Actually, that's gonna be too much. Nah, I'm good. Yeah, I'm basically done.
Okay. Lux, you're up.
All right. Let's start with cure wounds on myself.
I'd also like to state, I'm going to save all of my healing spells for you guys.
Anyways, I'm gonna move up here and see what these are. And
Yeah,
see
you
if
definitely.
they talk. Yeah, right. Well,
Honestly, I wouldn't move that close towards them.
I'm confident in my ability to not get hit. What are you guys exactly? Sir, what I can do for that?
Knowledge Arcana. Okay. You have heard of these. You read about them in a book somewhere once. They are called Nothics. They like to live in places that are full of magical energy because they like to steal secrets, to the point where they will even rip them directly out of people's minds.
They eat a lot and offer gold in return that turns to ash later.
I'd like to kill them on principle alone.
I feel like nobody gets the reference, and it kind of makes me sad.
You are aware that they are wizards who tried to gain godlike powers, but instead were cursed to become these weird goblin-like creatures.
Any chance to negotiate?
They are only vaguely intelligent, and if you have thoughts in your head, they want to steal them. Okay.
I can bring up, hey, there's a wizard over that way. He's smarter and more interesting than we are.
They look at each other for a second, then gibber for a second, and you can catch a couple of words, basically like, take off, both.
Huh?
They basically don't seem to be dissuaded from trying to eat your brains. Anything else?
No, I don't have any more actions I can do.
Okay.
Unless, no, I think that's just as much.
All right. Jericho, then.
Blast away. This one.
Anyways, I started blasting.
Oh,
Which one?
this one.
Okay. That definitely hits.
Give it another go.
All right. 15. Let me double check here. That just gets him.
Solid damage. 24.
Yeah. All right, Shadrach, you're
I'm
up.
gonna take a step back as well here
Oh, okay.
to yonder.
So,
Okay. I would say you are now shrouded in darkness, but you can see the end of the hallway due to Lux's shield.
Okay.
I'm Wi-Fi spirit. Basically just gonna be like, you guys need to chill, and then just Wi-Fi spirit right in the middle.
Okay.
DC 16 dex throw.
Okay. And they are all within range of that, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, they are all. They're all.
Okay, first one gets a 15. Second one gets an 18, an 18, and an 8. This one failed.
Well, I did 3 damage.
Alright.
Bonus action I cast Flame Feed.
Sure, which one are you shooting?
Stewart, that guy in the back.
This guy.
Yeah.
Alright.
That was an 18 to hit.
Hits.
And, oh, thank God it's not an 01. That is 8.
Okay.
I can't do anything else.
Up next is something that nobody can see just yet. This. Hold on. This door opens up a crack, and from the shadows of the door, like a long, sort of horrifying, desiccated hand with webbed fingers comes reaching out. And basically, a large cloud of gas begins emanating out from a point. Just have to double check real quick what this does. Okay, so I have to draw a thing real quick. Where is my drawing tool, goddamn? There it is. There it goes. Nobody has to roll that just yet, though.
Yet?
You roll at the beginning of your turn.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Where is that?
It is going to fill up. This area.
Oh, good.
Well, that's just rude.
Up next is Layla, who I need a Constitution save. Oh, okay. So you will take 22 damage as you breathe in this like horrible, noxious gas. Okay.
Alexis, you want to move out of that cloud of poison gas?
Nice.
Supposed to happen.
Are those whatever things still up there?
Yeah.
Yeah, the weird creatures. It's difficult to see them through the stank cloud, but they are there.
Stank
What's
cloud.
that plane thing up there with them?
Oh, that's an ally. That's Chedrack's bane.
Oh yeah, we made a token for Flame Spirit finally.
Daggers all.
Drop a cloud of daggers on them, and which way do you want to retreat from this gas?
So it's a Tom. It's a radius, right?
Yes. It is a 20
So
foot
it's not.
radius.
It's a circle, not a square.
Yes. Yeah, I don't know how to draw a circle, so I just went with the square.
All right, I'll draw it.
Does that mean
All
that I'm
these squares
not in
make a
it?
circle. All these squares make a circle.
You can click on draw shape and then hold Alt to make a circle.
Oh, okay, cool. Ah, there we go. Then I can remove the square there.
So technically, Durzo is not in the cloud.
Ah,
That is what Durzo would like to know.
Yeah,
Okay,
because
cool.
half or more of you has to be in the radius. So Azonk is, but Durzo isn't.
yeah. Okay, so you drop. Where is your cloud daggers going? Incidentally,
On as many Nothics as it can be on, I guess.
So the top left.
you can
It
get these
covers
guys.
a cloud of daggers only covers 2 squares. So it's
Yeah, you
it's a line,
can.
basically.
You can hit these 2 guys up here,
Yeah,
which is.
but it doesn't cover this square and this square.
Oops. It is. I forgot to have the Raven do his thing because my initiative got all borked. It is the Raven's turn. The Raven, I believe, is unfortunately in the cloud. No, actually, it would have gotten to go. It would have gotten to go before the cloud began. So, if you wanted to stay with you, Jericho, it could have, or it could have flown over.
Yeah, for lack of better things to think of it to do right now,
Yeah.
I'll just have it there.
Okay, so it stays with you.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, because I forgot it got to go before the cloud appeared, so I
Right.
wanted to make sure it didn't just get absolutely destroyed because of my oopsies. The Nothics are 2 of them are in the cloud of daggers, so I have to roll dex saves, right?
Yeah.
16 and 14. Which I believe they both make, and they take half of the 13.
I like this.
What's your spell save DC?
Okay,
I
so
think
both
yeah.
both the guys in the daggers made the save, and they take half of the damage,
That's not
which they have.
What save?
Oh, there's no save for cloud.
The
daggers.
save the cloud of daggers. Kronk, the save. The save the cloud of daggers has. The save against cloud of daggers. Yeah, there's no save.
I forgot about that. Yeah. Okay, so they just take 13.
They just take the 13. Yeah.
I was gonna say, are you feeling all right, Tom? Because remember, Cortac used cloud of daggers quite a bit.
I have been tired.
The save the cloud of daggers has against the damage.
Yeah, that. The save adds by daggers. So these guys are going to advance slightly to get out of the horrifying dagger pit.
Attack of opportunity.
They're gonna. They are smart enough to not run into the poison cloud of doom.
Yeah.
So I believe
They're not that smart, but they're smart enough.
Yeah, I believe their only viable targets are Lux and Godzonk. So So
I mean, they can also see Durzo probably.
No, there's no in the room over here.
I was thinking,
Shadrach, they can just kind of make out Shadrach.
Wait, Durzo's in the room?
yeah.
Yeah, there's in here.
Oh, that's. I was going to say. Now your token moved.
My token's still technically in the room. Oh, I see. It never caught up.
Okay,
Yeah.
so the one right next to Lux is gonna swing with his claws twice, and not hit at all.
Because Lux is made of fucking pig iron.
This
Anyone want to
one,
attack me?
yeah, hold on. I also need Lux to make a con save because this one's eye flashes and fires a beam at
See
you.
if I can get something besides nat ones.
Okay, yeah, that's fine. The beam hits you, you feel kind of cold, but you take no damage. These two over here are going to fire eye beams at Godzonk, so I need 2 con saves.
12?
12 mix.
Yeah, and that's fuck you.
Okay, yeah, they do no damage. It is Godzonk up next. I need you to roll a 3rd con save because you are mostly in the cloud poop.
I'm taking that.
You're 24 damage as you
Yeah, I got
inhale,
10.
you inhale a lungful of awful.
5, 10, 15, and all of them have to roll me. Well, all but the one next to Lux have to roll me a dex save.
Okay.
That spirit probably shouldn't be in the cloud daggers.
Fail. Make.
No, my DC is actually increased
Oh.
to 17, so that's a fail.
Oh, all of them fail. Well, they all failed before. I rolled 4 for some reason.
Yeah, my DC is now 17, Tom.
Right.
Because you gave me
Because
a
having 22 wisdom is a totally normal thing at this level. That sounds like a very legitimate ability that you have.
Okay, so this one's gonna get punched.
Which one?
The one up north of me.
Okay. They all took 7. So
So,
let me.
is he alive?
One moment, please. I am allocating damage. He takes 12. He is still up.
Even with the 7 he took from previously?
That one was hardly damaged from before. He only took some cloud daggers, and these things are hardier than they look, despite being weird little goblin bastards.
Okay, so this is probably gonna kill him, since it's another max damage.
You know the sad part? He is bleeding and barely holding on, but he's still alive.
Okay.
And I believe you bonus actions do the arms, so that is your turn.
Yeah.
Trisbol, you are in this room staring out into the cloud of awful that has taken up the hallway.
Yeah, I'm gonna look at Layla and go, and I'm gonna gesture towards the gas, like, what's going on?
Oh, you know, they're just trying to kill us, the normal.
Good, wonderful. All right, well, see you in a minute. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. I have to make sense.
Okay.
Thank you for acknowledging that. What is your AC for me?
Also, Shadrach, my HP is at 10.
I do make the save against Cloud Kill.
Okay, cool. So you take half of this, you take
Where does Cloud Kill come from anyway?
Something cast it.
From this room over here.
This way, yeah. Lux saw this like clawed, like webbed hand come out and fire the spell off, and then retreat back into the darkness.
So I'm gonna make 2 attacks with my tail.
Okay.
I think I was being really stupid. Can you look at my sheet?
10 damage with the first attack, assuming 24 hits. 15 hit.
24 does hit and 15 does hit. Yes.
So first attack 10 damage, second attack 14 damage.
Okay.
In goes the scorpion tail.
Yeah, you got a scorpion tail. I got magical.
I got a scorpion tail.
Squirrel tail with a stabber on it. All right.
Squirrel tail with a stabber on it. Yeah.
Drexel's up.
Oh. Scorpion tail. I like it.
Yeah, I'm going to look at the green cloud and go, can anybody do anything about this? I'm kind of not looking to die by clouds.
Well, there's only one person in this cloud right now, isn't there?
You two are trapped in that room because of.
Yeah, you guys are kind of trapped in the room unless you want to run through the gas, at least for now.
Oh.
If you can wait for a while,
I can do something.
she has protection from poison. She can cast.
Yeah, I guess I'm gonna just wait.
Pass it on me. I beg of you. I will kill the thing that made this cloud. With a whole bunch
Can
of
you
cows.
first heal me? Because I'm
Alright,
kind
so
of.
Durzo, wait a minute. Durzo, you're passing?
Yeah,
Alright.
I don't plan on diving through cloud of green.
So Jericho's next. I don't think Jericho can see anything.
Probably not from where I'm standing, but I can come back into the light.
The issue is the light. The issue is that Cloud Kill is opaque.
Yeah, it obscures the end of the hallway. You could fire through it at disadvantage, I think.
Or I could just hold my action and have my Raven try to get to the action and look through its eyes.
Ah, fair enough.
So I'm going to hold my action until my Raven's turn.
Okay. Lux is up then.
Oh, you can do that?
Yeah.
All right. If they're
Back with you.
unreasonable, I'm gonna stab them.
Yeah, they're being very unreasonable right now.
They're being very unreasonable.
And the bonus action to make it force damage.
Rocco, that hits.
That's a
And
crit.
critical.
Okay, yeah, so you're attacking twice. So between the two attacks, yeah, you run this guy through twice. The first one goes through its chest, and it starts leaning forward to grip it. And then as it comes forward, you cock back and put the rapier through its eye.
Oh, I don't even get to do my other 2d8.
Didn't even need it.
Yeah, he
Actually,
just,
point of order. Roll the extra D8. Roll one of the extra D8 right now.
because he might be able to move over and hit another guy with that second attack.
Yeah, because maybe, it's worth asking.
Okay,
so actually, yeah, so the first attack would have done 15.
First one goes through that guy's head, he dies, then you can move over.
And then the
and
critical
attack
can
him.
hit, like, this guy.
The guy I've been hitting.
That also kills him because he's on 1 HP.
Woo!
Good.
Double kill. Although that one's not force damage, it's piercing.
That's fine, that still kills that guy.
Yeah.
Alright, Shedrack, I need a con save from you.
Oh, no, I already rolled that.
Did you?
I fucking ate it.
You
Like,
ate
I
it.
was just summoned cloud, and I,
You just
Luckily,
did
you
like,
didn't
I guess I'll try it out.
Yeah,
You took a little more from failing than I took from making.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I rolled garbage on the damage. You take 14 as you just huff in a lungful of this stuff.
14? Okay, I took too much damage. I didn't know you reroll it. Alright. I am gonna risk this man going down, and I'm summoning powers. I know, I want to heal you. Truly. I also want to kill that hand. That hand.
Who are you trying to get?
No, Xavier, listen to me. If I go down, my hands are gone. And I'm out of key points. So I say heal me because I'm also one of our top DPS.
Before I officially make any decision, I'm going to see if my spirit can enter this door.
I don't think the spirit goes to doors.
I will open this door for my spirit.
Okay. The door opens a crack.
What does the spirit see?
The spirit sees a large.
Wait, hold on. You were here? Yeah, okay.
So as the spirit moves through the door, it notices a leaning against the wall behind it, a pretty big, very frog-like creature, covered in horns and spines, black skin, eyes that are kind of like milk white, sort of a mouthful of shark-like teeth. And it leans forward and it kind of its arms are insanely long, and it almost walking on all fours, leans on its hands. And it is kind of quietly laughing in the corner.
I, out of uncontrollable fear, I just start screaming, "Whoa!" And I heal flat boy. Flat pasta.
Okay.
How? What are you casting?
I was looking for the specific one that I wish to do at the moment.
Because aren't you only able to do healing word?
Healing touch, healing words, or cure wounds anyway. Healing words.
You can't do cure wounds.
Yeah, you're on range to cure wounds.
Damn right I can, actually. You forget I'm both a cleric and a druid, and a fire druid at last. I can only cure wounds as a fire druid, by the way.
Okay. None of that matters because you're out of range for cure wounds.
But
You have to
You can't be there and open the door. You used up all your wounds to get to the door.
What? Oh, I was only right here.
You were here in the cloud to start the turn. So 5, 15, 20, 25, 30. You're there and you're out of the door.
So you could do.
The spirit was here. 5, 10, 15, 20. Nah, that's definitely not enough. Well, shit.
And you open the door now. You're committed to that.
Yeah, because you know where my monster is.
So you're here.
I healing spirit at third level.
Healing spirit targeting.
Well, the guy who's hurt that's been asking for my aid.
Okay. So there's a healing spirit part. So your token should be here, and there's a healing spirit part on top of
Zonk?
Zonk, yeah.
Is he actually on this wall? Because I did try to kind of weasel him in there. You heal 2, by the way.
You don't heal. He doesn't heal any. He heals some at the start of his turn.
Well, that's what I was trying to ask. But I've already rolled the heal for healing spirit. Oh, way too creative.
Well, you cast it at a higher level, didn't you?
At level 3.
Then it's an extra D6.
That will matter when your turn starts.
I rolled Nat 1 on both.
Okay.
It's not a good time for the healing squad.
Okay.
I panicked so hard my healing spirit just...
Alright. Whose turn is it now?
Up next is the Raven.
Mr. Raven.
I can fire seed.
You can't.
No,
You're
you're
bonus
the
action to
bonus
use your healing spirit.
Okay. Is there any way for the Raven to move through this cloud here without getting caught?
Well, unless they're just about ceilings, can he just fly over it?
Technically, yeah, there's enough room up in the ceiling that it could. Actually, wait, no, 30-foot ceiling, yes, it could, in fact, squeeze its way through.
Okay. In that case, I would like it to move to here.
Okay, hold on, let me change what layer I'm on again real quick. He moves to here.
How much flight does your Raven have?
Enough to double move to that point.
It's doubling. Okay, yeah.
I don't know exactly, but it's got to be within a double.
A lot, yeah.
With that being said, I can use vision to hit this guy.
It's not an action to take its vision or anything.
I don't believe so.
Why did you do this?
I didn't.
No, it does not take an action.
You've never fallen before.
Can just receive through its senses.
Oh, is she okay?
What happened?
One of the rats fell.
Oh shit.
They're durable. They're usually okay falling. Like it doesn't really bother them that much, but still startling.
So if it's find familiar, it's as an action. You can see what it
It
is.
is not. It is Voice of the Chain Master.
Voice of the Chain Master. Oh, okay. This is a different thing.
You can communicate telepathically with your familiar, perceive through its senses, and speak through it in your own voice as long as you are on the same plane of existence. That's all it said.
And technically, we are in the same plane of existence.
Yeah.
Unfortunately,
Sure.
yeah.
I'm going to shoot this guy.
Okay. Using the Raven, you hone in. Give me a roll there. That hits.
If Healing Spirit is a bonus action, I would be able to frostbite.
No, your turn's already over.
He could.
Yeah, I was trying to say this before my turn was over. Everyone.
Yeah, you can resolve a frostbite on something.
Okay.
Frog creature. So con save of 16.
That second one hits as well. That actually blows a hole in this thing's chest. It dies.
Not that good. And then the death one is to save against.
Temporary hit points for me because I last hit him.
You did?
All right. What else do you need to save against?
Frostbite.
Ah,
Con save of 16.
okay.
Frog boy.
Botch. It's gonna take it.
Yeah. Take 5 damage. 6 damage. And my favorite part of frostbite. It has disadvantage on next weapon attack roll.
It also has to make a con save.
It did botch the con save.
It has to make another con save.
Oh.
That's an effect, not
No, it takes the
Doesn't
damage
matter.
and has disadvantage.
Doesn't matter. Roll a natural 14. Because it's concentrating on cloud kill.
Oh, okay, I see what you mean.
yeah.
And then it's its turn.
Cloud still dead?
It did.
Nice.
It does move 10 feet away from him, though, so it starts to roll further down the hall.
Yeah. It's gonna roll down this way.
I already rolled it.
Oh, you did?
Yeah.
Okay,
Have
so
we seen cloud kill before? Not like that. I've gotten killed by one, right? Directly after.
I don't know if you've seen cloud. We haven't seen cloud kill in this campaign, I don't think.
No, not this campaign.
no, yeah, it hasn't
But I've been
happened
killed
yet.
by one before, right?
Maybe.
Because I immediately transfer life someone after getting up, after we got Cloud killed by some random guy.
No, you're trying to think during what happened in the Eberron campaign. I don't think was Cloud Kill.
Okay, that's what I was trying to see.
I think that was just like Circle of Death or something.
Circle of Death.
You got up in his face, so he is going to he's going to do some horrible things to you. It's going to try and bite you. 14 hit. I don't believe 14 hits.
No, 16.
But it's holding a great sword that swings at you, dealing 21 with the first swing and 16 with the second. So you actually take 37 altogether as this thing slashes into you with this massive sword it's holding.
You can get rid of Healing Spirit now.
Oh, Healing Spirit puffs?
I'm down.
Oh.
Why you remove me?
Aiming for the Healing Spirit.
Well, because he's you know
I'll
exactly
go
why
down
he
and we all
removed you.
realized that Godazonk was just my creation from the start.
Godazonk never existed to begin with.
I was going to say he killed Shedrack so hard Godazonk dies.
I was gonna say he's preemptively removing you from combat. You know what's about to happen.
Punch you so hard your grandma will feel it.
Okay, so
it will back up into the darkness of this room.
I believe I was 20 in the initiative tracker.
Yes, you were pretty high up there. Let me re-add you real quick.
And you also took out the one guy who was before me.
You took the Nothics out of the tracker also.
They're still on 23, so I'm just going to remember that.
So they're the one that's left is going right after Layla.
We're back to the top. Layla's up.
Hey, Layla, the gas moved.
Oh boy.
It has actually opened up enough room for you to squeeze through.
Does anyone still want protection from poison?
I will be back in
Not really.
I'll be back in just a sec. Hold on.
Would protection from poison even work on that? Is this a poison?
Cloud Kill does poison, gives you resistance, does poison damage. Protection from poison gives you resistance to poison damage, so yes, it would work.
Okay, I didn't know it did poison damage. I just know I didn't want to eat it.
Okay, yeah, definitely does poison.
But if we can just go around it without actually going in it now. You will look at my phone. Mr. Lockhead computer, and won't let me look at my spells when I.
What do you want to know?
Does anyone need healing?
Shedrack is down. Shedrack is down, and Zonk is in a position where if he goes down, he's going to be pretty near to useless for a while. So either of them would be good healing choices.
I'll do
And well, here's the thing. Here's the thing. This thing is right next, like right before me. If this thing actually does hit me, I'm down.
I'll do you, and then I'll do a song next, or Shedrack next round.
Okay. Seems reasonable.
I can find
Shit.
Yeah, you can reach him.
Alright, I'll do that.
I really did the thing before I did, so either way.
So you're using it to double cure wounds?
Yeah.
21 at least put me up to a good position. Like keep punching things.
Oh, and can I see the thing that's attacking them?
You can see this thing, and you're not sure what just dropped Shedrack. You basically saw him explode with blood and drop on the floor.
I'll telepathically shove this thing I can't see.
Okay. That is a strength save from Nothic. It crit. It digs its claws in and holds its ground.
That's my turn.
Okay. it is the Nothic who I believe will. I mean, they're not smart, but they're not the dumbest. I think he's going to move up to Layla because he sees healer and make 2 claw attacks. 19 to hit for the first one, so 6 damage, and 8 to hit for the second one, so you only take 6. As this thing rakes at you with its claws.
Yay, 6 damage, oh boy. I just look at down at this thing like, really?
All right, Godzonk, you're up.
You know the deal.
All right.
Wait, 13 hit?
It does not. You go to swing at the Nothic, and it just sort of like skitters out of the way.
Yeah, that definitely hits.
That one gets it. So like it dodges the first one, and you correct with the second one and punch it as it moves into the
Is
path.
it still alive?
It is.
Does 14 hit?
14 does not.
Okay.
It's got it's basically moving backwards on the defensive.
Yeah, I rolled a 3 and a 5. For 3 in the first one, 5 in the third one. Yeah, I get a +9 to my attack bonus.
All right. That everything?
Yep.
All right. Trizzle, you're up.
5, 10, 15 to here. What do I see?
Let me reveal this here room.
So Lux has a light spell, right? So it's a 30-foot aura.
Thank you. Is the right okay?
30 foot of bright light and then 30 feet of.
I mean, they usually do okay.
So the bright light goes out to like here. So he's technically in dim light. Okay, that's fine.
Thank you for the cookie.
All right. I will continue running forward, and I will throw my tail at this guy. I think he's in dim light, so this is with disadvantage.
All right.
Actually, you know what? No. Take that back. I'm going to use my first attack to try to grapple him.
Okay.
Which I also do with advantage because of being a fucking barbarian.
I'll be right back, guys.
15?
1 sec. Doesn't quite get him.
Okay.
Oh, wait, this is opposed, isn't it?
He has to make an athletics or acrobatics check, yeah.
17, so he shoves you off.
All right, I will try again. No, I'll just make an attack with the tail, actually.
Okay.
That's not going to hit. Okay. So I lunge at him, and I start trying to make that be a thing.
Okay. Durzo, you can now escape the room.
All right. 5, 10, 15, 20. So
If
obviously,
we've seen the movie, none of us will ever escape the room.
so I've come out, and obviously this is the only thing I see, so this is the only thing I am stabbing at. Not very well.
Yeah, it dodges out of the way.
Not that one, it don't.
I'm gonna hit.
I think he just scanners this guy. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, you completely fucking murked this guy. He is done.
I came out and said, "Don't worry, guys, I'll body this man," and proceed to do just that.
Shit, you know who I forgot to add to the initiative tracker?
No, I don't.
Godfrey?
Sir Godfrey.
He just runs into the battle now, and he's like, "Hey guys, what's up?"
Hey guys,
Like
long
comes
time no
thundering
see.
down the stairs, stops when he sees this fucking mess. He's like, "What? What?"
Green cloud of death. He's like, wait a minute.
So adding him to the good old tracker.
And I said, hold up, wait a minute. Something's not right here.
Oh my god. Oh, that's good. I just realized how awesome that is. All right. Up next is Lux. All right, yeah, you thunder right in there up to this big, horrible, froggy monster.
Leaving everyone else in the dark.
The bonus action for force.
Uh, 20 will hit, the 9 will not. So you get 1 hit on him. For 12 damage.
And he's got to make a save.
Yep, make sure he keeps his. He does not. The giant rolling cloud of horrible gas disappears.
Woo!
Wait, what did I miss?
Lux broke the slob's concentration.
And I ran out and bodied the other thing in the hallway.
Oh, thank God. Yeah, I just got some ice cream.
Okay. Up next is Jericho.
Jericho can see.
Except there's no light.
Jericho can now not see.
Like, you get a crack of light through the door that basically illuminates, like, this chunk of the hallway a little bit.
I'm just going to double move up to here.
Okay. Next is Shedrack. I need a death save.
Oh, come on. Oh, I'm still unmuted.
Hello?
Figured there'd be a button with the death save. Alright, I'm going.
Okay. Death save. What'd you get?
Dice is a bit slower than I'd like to admit. It's still running. It doesn't move. No, it moves. That's 1 fail. 4.
Okay. So 1 fail. The Raven is up.
Never more?
Raven?
Yep.
Oh. Now, Trisbell is still up, right?
Trisbell's up and in the room, yeah.
All right. I'll throw the Raven next to Trisbell and have him take the help action.
Okay. Next up is the Slod. It is going to... Yeah, I think it is just going to swing its greatsword.
Okay. Target.
I believe it will target. Trying to think who hurt it more. Probably Lux.
I missed.
Yeah, it'll swing on Lux. So it swings 25 to. Okay, 14 to hit. It does not. Second swing doesn't hit, and then it attempts to bite. And misses. You hear
I look at him flailing and just clashing into Lux's armor, and I look at the frog-like monster in front of me, and I'm just like, yeah, right?
Wait, how's it rolling disadvantage?
I just rolled disadvantage on the first one because of his Tien Shinhan solar flare thing.
Yeah, basically he goes to swing, and Lux can do this thing where he flashes a light in its eye as a reaction. So yeah, it fucking goes ape shit with this massive sword and does nothing. So Layla.
Do I still have this weird thing that tried to hit me last time? In front of me?
No, it got brain exploded by our rogue.
That's the icon. I'll go into here.
Okay. Yeah, you step in and you see the two of them squaring off against this massive frog-like creature wielding this massive sword. What would you like to do?
Yes, I'll do a level 4. Why not?
Okay.
I'll have to shove it.
So this is a wisdom save. He does get advantage because he has resistance to magic. He gets 17, so he'll take half, which is 13.
I'll also shove him. So I need to make 6 strength save.
Yeah, he's big. He's not like size large, but he's on the big side of medium.
Okay.
All right, Godazonk.
Over here. Hello, I'm gonna have you meet Mr. Fist.
Okay. I do believe you get advantage on the first swing because he's.
Okay, I guess I.
I was gonna say it doesn't matter because you hit him anyway, and he takes 9.
Hold on.
Or unless it specifically helps one person, I don't know.
I think it is specific. I think it is helping a specific person.
Oh, okay. So it's specifically helping Trisvol, so never mind that.
Well, do all 3 of these attack hit?
The last one does not. He manages to catch your fist on his greatsword.
Oh, he's still taking 12. A total of 21 force damage.
Okay. Then
I say to him, "Parry this, you filthy casual."
I hope it one-shots you.
I hope it does.
I hope it just reaches out its hand and death touch or something.
Up next is Trisvol.
Really? Nice. All right. Cool. I will go in with the Squirrelpian tail once again.
Okie dokie.
With advantage. Yeah, 23.
Okay, 23 is going to hit.
For 13 damage.
Okay.
And then I'll go again. $20 to hit.
Yep.
And 12 more damage. So in goes the tail twice, poking 2 evenly spaced holes into this guy.
It is starting to howl and rage. You all hear it. It's like you all hear in your mind, you people are going to be a problem. Durzo, you're up.
You know, you started it.
Mr. Psychic McKnifeman.
Yeah, I'm just trying to figure out my movement, and so I can. All right, I guess I will throw 2 psychic daggers at this thing from doorway.
Yeah, okay. Okay, hits.
Because if a 26 somehow misses, then I quit. I'm leaving. That one definitely will, though.
So 22 psychic damage?
Yeah, so that blasts into this guy. Up next is Jericho.
How did you get that far up? Did you like double?
Yeah, he double ran up his last turn.
Okay.
Well, I can't. Why is my bird still over here?
Because you didn't move it.
Yes, I definitely did.
Apparently it didn't move.
Oh, I forgot to move it, but it is definitely in the room giving the help.
No, I know you gave the order to move it. I'm just saying I don't think anybody actually moved the token.
I forgot to because I have to move it because it's...
You have control? Okay.
Yeah, I have control of the Raven because it's a common token that can appear anywhere, so I've just been moving it about myself.
Okay.
I assume I can't. Well, no, I assume, nobody else took advantage. I guess I'm going to roll this one with advantage.
I did take advantage of it.
You did take advantage of the help?
Yeah. And it has to be, you have to say who you're helping. It's a specific person. So.
Oh.
It was me, and I used it.
Now I hit this guy again with an elf flat.
Okay, yeah, that'll do it.
And I hit this guy again with an elf flat.
All right. Lux is up.
Bonus action for force.
Alright, he parries the first wall, the second one gets in under his guard. And he takes 14. One sec, hold on, there we go. Shadrach and Death.
Yeah, he's over there dying on the ground while we're...
Oh shit! I was supposed to heal him last round.
As long as he doesn't roll 1. He made a success. 1 fail, 1 success. Up next is Bird.
Most of my healing is kind of time-based, so, I mean, I don't mind being on the ground for this bit.
It's Barovia. What's the worst that happens? He gets a second dark gift?
Have you not met Felzu with, was it I died 3 times in Barovia?
Something crazy like that, yeah. You had a bunch of the dark gifts. Alright, so the Raven.
Yeah, the Raven will take the help action again for Trizbal.
Okay. It does so. Godfrey, he's going to run down the hallway at top speed.
Yeah, I was like just wondering, where the hell is our resident undead?
He's coming, guys. He's coming.
He's doing undeady things.
Do I want to know what undead things are?
The death slum.
You'll know in a minute.
So some of its wounds begin to heal over, which is not a good sign. It kind of smiles and it's like, all right, if you want to pack your sons in like sardines,
Did it move
suffer
into
the
the wall?
consequences, huh?
Did it move into the wall?
I moved it over there and then moved it back because I had to get his HP total.
Okay. I didn't see the move back. It's still showing up as in the wall.
Basically, he's like, if you're going to pack your sons in, then suffer the consequences. He's centering this on himself, so he's going to take damage. But, an orange bead just explodes in the middle of the, basically right here. And I believe everyone but Godfrey is in the range of this.
No!
Oh, wow.
What was it that you said earlier, Godazog? Parry this, you filthy casual?
He appears to have parried it.
My corpse trying to respond and failing to do so.
I hope you have learned your lesson.
He does not. He does not save.
Oh, that's good.
Does he blow
But he has
himself up?
resistance.
I was gonna say, does he just blow
He tried to
himself
fireball
up?
on himself?
Yeah,
Yes, he has resistance to fire and he don't give a fuck.
I do not save, so I am unconscious.
Contrary to his belief, I don't give a fuck about fireballs either.
Lux.
Relevance on myself.
Did you save?
Not
You did! So Lux takes quarter.
Okay. Wait, didn't we
Durzo is, hold on, it's a 20-foot radius centered on him?
No, he dropped it here.
Okay. Then, yeah.
Wait a minute, I think I can still live from this because I take only half the damage from this.
You take half, so you take 18.
Oh, I'm still up. I'm still fucking up.
At this point,
Evasion.
Durzo is basically fireproof.
I'm up, but barely.
Layla needs to save still, I think. And did Jericho? Jericho also needs to save. The Raven needs to save, but that's kind of inconsequential.
I want to save.
Layla cribs!
You get a fan.
Nice.
Jericho doesn't.
I'm gonna luck reroll that one.
Sounds like a reasonably good idea.
I think even though saving Lila takes enough damage to go down.
That's better.
All right, Jericho makes, Layla makes. Okay, I failed and went unconscious.
What's the damage?
37.
37 if you
Have
fail.
18.
I'm out.
All right. Layla's unconscious. I'm unconscious. Humorously, his second death almost comes by fire. Shedrack loses a death save. Durzo dodges the whole fucking thing because thief. Jericho takes 18. Between absorb elements and making the save, Lux takes 9. The Raven's fucked. And a Zonk takes 18. And the slot itself takes 18.
Yep. And that is
Its turn.
I believe it does have a path, so it's going to start moving this way. Zonk and Lux get attacks of opportunity as this thing begins to move. Both hit.
10. is he able to escape or?
Yes. It's not like you're stopping him from moving. You're just swiping at him as he runs past.
Well, he can't really outrun me.
Probably not.
But at this point, he can out-health you.
I mean, he could.
Durzo and Jericho would also get attacks of opportunity as he starts moving through.
Wait, how far did he just move? 5, 15, 20, 25, 30. If he got to there, that's 40?
Well, he's going over bodies, so isn't that movement?
He can get here.
He can get there. Okay. So Durzo doesn't get an attack of opportunity. Jericho does, but I don't think Jericho's wielding a weapon. So you are. Huh.
He manages to parry it with his greatsword, but you do get a stab at him. Layla.
Yep.
Need
No.
a death save.
Death save.
Yeah.
Pass.
Azonk?
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. And I'm going to try and punch him 3 times.
Okay.
15 doesn't hit.
Parries that one.
That one sure as hell doesn't hit.
Again, like he's starting to swing. He's got his greatsword and he's blocking all these punches. The last one he managed to get through. Just by sheer overwhelming force, he managed to squeak through a punch.
He's still alive?
Oh, yeah. Trizzle. Oh, unless you want him to key point and punch him again.
I can't. I'm out of key points.
He is profoundly out of key points.
Oh,
I
dear.
failed, Steve.
Okay.
The advantage of Azonk having done that is that he's now standing next to a conscious ally.
That's fair.
That he is. Let's try this guy. Wow, or not.
Yeah, he gets the sword, parries the sun sword. Do you have a second attack, or is that only with your daggers?
Only with the daggers.
All right, Jericho.
The sun sword can count as a short sword, so it's still light.
Yeah, but he can only gets to make 2 attacks because that's a thing that the psychic daggers have.
It is the psychic knife ability.
Can you use a bonus action to use a second attack anyway by a dual wielding?
If he had a second weapon, which he didn't.
Okay, for my turn, I'll take a jaunt over to here. I don't believe I'm in his threat range, so.
You're not.
No. I'm just gonna blast him.
All right. Blast him.
Come on, blast. That's a good one.
Yeah, it is.
Good damage, too.
2 for 2? Nope.
No.
The second one goes wide, yeah.
I'll luck reroll that one. I got another one to burn.
All right.
Okay. There we go.
Hits, he'll take 12.
So how is he looking?
Oh, he's starting to look bad. Lux, you're up.
I took it as parried.
You're under Shedrack, yeah.
Yeah. First one hits. How do you want to kill this thing?
the screen, I guess.
Okay.
Since we have 3 people down, do we still need turn orders for medicine
Yes, we
checks?
do still need turn order.
Yes.
Okay.
All right, so that thing drops as you like stab your sword through like up into its mouth and up through the top of its head. You actually force like a large gem out through the back of its head, and its body slumps lifeless to the ground. Up next is
Shedrack.
Makes his death save. Shedrack rolled his death save and got a 13, so.
So two passes, 2 fails.
Yep.
The bird is exploded. Godfrey, I think, will run up to Shedrack's the one he can see the most easily. He's going to give you 10 points of lay on hands. So Shedrack is up and at 10. Layla. Death save. So you're at 1 pass, no fails so far.
I will heal her. Oh, first.
No, it's not your turn yet.
Yeah. You are just getting up as Godfrey tags you with his lay on hands.
Are those things to fight still?
No, we need to do this by turn order.
Yeah, because somebody could bleed out in the time it takes to.
Yeah.
I got you.
So 2 passes. Godzonk.
Okay, so, well, being that she's at 2 pass, no fail. Triswell, what are you at?
Triswell has
over
1.
Oh, 1?
I'm at over 1.
Right. I had a moment.
All right, so Triswell, I'm going to do a medicine check.
Sweet.
Yeah, you
stabilize him. Triswell, who doesn't have to roll saves anymore. Durza.
Who's in danger?
Layla.
Only Layla, and not particularly a lot.
Alright, well, I'll come over and do a medicine check anyways.
I was going to say, unless something comes out in full rounds Layla, she's probably not going to die.
Yeah.
Yeah, because we need a 10 to... Okay.
And she is stabilized.
Yeah, because all you need is a 10 for a medicine check.
Well, if I'm going to medicine somebody, I'm going to do it right.
Also, we have now 2 people who have healing magic who are conscious, so...
Yeah.
I don't know if it would be wise to probably take a short rest somewhere.
I'm not sure why I could see the death skull.
Given the amount of spells and HP we're down, I think we're better off looking for a place to take a long rest.
Okay.
I don't know, guys. I'm doing fine. I think we'll keep going.
Healing spirit beforehand because we don't know when the bandits are coming back.
We can go into these rooms and set up tiny hut.
Yeah, we don't have to use the bandits' rooms. We could use another one of these rooms.
These are bedrooms. Like you did.
Yeah, we could actually go to Tiny Hut.
Like that's what I was saying. Like go into one of these rooms and like put tiny hut in front of the door.
I forget. Sometimes you're a bard.
Yeah, I don't think I do a very good job at being a bard.
I don't know. If I could pull off playing Korgak, you could probably pull off playing this.
Yeah, I was going to say, Layla's pretty good for a bard.
What about Korgak?
Korgak is fun times.
You do a better job at being a bard than me.
Weird saxophone man.
Hey, the saxophone is the different.
Oh, I have 3 actual spells now, so.
All right.
I was previously offered some extra pastries. I think I would like to take up on that offer because after this long rest, I'm going to be down to 1.
You may have all of them.
How many do you have?
Has Shedrack not been eating the dream pastries, or has he eaten any?
You tried the first.
I know you ate some.
It's too sweet. And I never ate any. They just didn't feel like it.
Oh.
How many do you have?
I thought it was 15.
Okay.
Yeah, you bought like an obscene number of them. I think you spent 2 gold and got like 20 pastries.
All right. Cool.
Maybe you should try weaning yourself off those pastries.
So
With a donut just shoved in my mouth. Good idea.
Like maybe only have one every week until you don't need them anymore.
He goes, what? These pastries?
I don't know how long you. I think
Are
I'd
you
probably
over there,
go
Sugar?
stale if I waited that long.
I was gonna say that is an incredibly offensive idea to you right now, Triswell.
I think they
I'm just
probably go
like,
stale if I waited
there, and then forgot they were making tiny.
Hey, yeah, I guess we should do it so it chalks the door, but we could also do the tiny hut so that it includes the bed.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Yeah.
Okay.
So people could actually sleep in, however fucked up it is, a bed.
Like I was thinking maybe you guys could go over and grab the bed from the other room and check it in here.
I'll do that. I want a bed. I want a bed for
I have a
myself.
bedroll. And plus I'm
That's
more of a wanderer.
that's not the worst idea I've ever heard. Sure.
I don't get what everybody's complaining about. I'm fine.
So
why is
I
it
will,
turning
yeah,
back
I will go. I don't know who else has any reasonable amount of strength, but I will go and we will relocate this bed over here so we can have 2 beds in the tiny hut.
For one class with no resource expenditure in the game besides hit points is fine.
Yeah, and considering that our main problem has been getting the shit fireballed out of us, evasion also has a lot to do with that.
What's a
I'm
fire?
guessing tiny hut.
I think at this point my character's just fireproof. I've dodged like 7 fireballs.
See, I've been taking half damage throughout the entire. Oh god.
Don't worry about that. It's nothing.
Bear in mind, even if we get a random encounter, as long as that random encounter can't dispel magic, we're okay. Like, tiny hut's pretty much impenetrable.
So unless they can dispel magic, or unless they're a dragon, we're probably good.
Or
Yeah.
it's another death.
And if they're a
Star.
dragon and they can fit through a 5-foot door,
We're still probably pretty good.
we're probably pretty good.
Or it's another death skull that drops another freaking poison cloud on.
We'd be immune. The poison cloud would be blocked because spells can't pass through the hut. All right, so are we able to successfully take a long rest?
Yes.
Awesome.
Because, yeah, I think most of our spellcasters were mostly out. Our monk was out of key points. I was down to my last rage. Yeah.
Like, if you had resistance against the spell people, and then you immediately went for only the spell people, and I didn't realize it, but that's kind of not the best plan.
You guys.
I actually gotta look at Tasha's to see like what level I get my next thing.
So are we taking a long rest?
Ooh,
Yes.
Yeah, we did.
I'm sorry, why didn't you just look through the... Oh, no. There's so much more inside here.
I'll take it. I don't know what good it does me, but sure, I got a long rest. Oh wait, I know what good it does me. I'm gonna mind link with Godazonk, Trisval, and
I wouldn't mind it. I'll feed you a donut.
No.
Jericho. That's his name.
Fine, you don't want a donut. You know,
I'm gonna try to do it with the people I'm probably going to be a distance away from.
Good choice.
I keep wishing it, then I might not ever deal with it.
Okay. So after a long rest, you do hear some movement around the temple. Some noises of people shuffling about, but you don't really see anything.
It looks is. willing to take point.
I mean, I could expend a key point right now to give myself the visage to see in darkness.
I don't really blame people moving around. I'll go out with my amber light and I'm gonna check that other room.
I have the light cantrip.
I was gonna say I'm gonna follow anybody with a light source.
Yeah, I also have the
Wait,
light
do I have
cantrip.
torches,
Screw it.
Okay.
Three
Okay.
giant balls of light in the air. You can take one and kill follow you around.
Do we have more than one person with light cantrip?
Yeah.
There's me and Will also has it.
All right, so let's have two people with light sources. Let's have one backliner and one frontliner that can do light, because I think having one source of light is kind of becoming a problem for us.
I think there's three
You
people who
don't.
have
Sorry, you
light
don't have
cantrip.
lights. You have dancing lights.
I have three sources of light that I can move around and like this. I three balls of glowing light that floats in the air that will move where I want.
Okay, you don't have the light cantrip. You have dancing lights.
No,
Also
no. Maybe I'm wrong.
No. You're right. You have dancing lights, which is what you're talking about. Light is a different thing. You can cast it on an object. That's what we've been doing, so that
No,
we've
I
been
don't
able
have
to
dancing
see.
light. I
That's
just
my page.
Oh, it is? Like, wait, I'm so confused. Oh, I do have dancing light. I'm sorry.
All right, so you have your dancing lights going around.
Mm-hmm.
You quickly discover that yes, these two rooms are very similar just by moving through them. This one where you fought
Oh,
the
somebody had a grudge.
This one where you fought the Slod, very similarly, there are three figures suspended in amber.
Normal survival.
You touch that.
Wait.
I'm not waiting.
He's not waiting.
You touch that, and you hear like a very deep voice, like, "Welcome. Do you seek my power?
Who are you and what's your power?
I am Yog. I will make you more resilient."
What's your offer?
Pardon?
Just waiting for all of the options.
What's this one?
Okay, speed things up. You talk to that one. That is the Great Tar Hawk, the five-headed destroyer. He will give you strength, like physical power.
Not interested in
That's
that.
a weakness, but that's something I think I need. About this one.
I'm not a strength-based character. I'm a wisdom-based character.
Is Irdown, the Eye of Shadows. Her power is you get true sight out to 60 feet.
That's
Not interested in that either when I have my visage.
While you all are exploring that room, I'm going to go over here and I'm going to start looking at this one, because I'm most interested in the one that somebody felt the need to fucking wreck.
Yeah, I'm coming with you on that
That's
one.
the one that interests me.
So you check that out. It doesn't look like somebody broke it. Whatever hit this, it exploded from inside.
So something that came out of it.
Yeah. This one to the west is, you find out, is Delbon, the Star of Ice and Hate.
Wow.
It gives you the ability to cast Cone of Cold as an action, and up to 7 times, and it will also give you the benefits of a Ring of Warmth, so you can never be cold.
You know, if I were still holding that cursed staff, I'd probably take it. But I'm not.
What's this one over here?
That one is Kirab, the Star of Secrets. It gives you the power of divination.
And I'll be telling everybody these things as I go. And, you know, I might as well just attempt it. I'll pick up one of them pieces of broken amber. Anything?
Is it okay if I roll survival?
Yeah, if you want to try and roll a survival, sure.
You said there was shuffling in the night, and personally, I'm not a huge fan of the shuffle. There are strong creatures in here that will eat us. Please don't land on my
I'm
feet.
on the lookout for my angel friends, so I'm going to keep looking for them.
Were you telling William to roll survival? Is that what you were saying, Joel?
Instead of
No.
17.
Okay.
17. The place is dusty, so you do find vestiges of people moving through.
People? Like, not huge brown things?
They are boot prints, yeah, like people wearing shoes.
Probably the mountain bandits. Not that big of a threat.
Yeah.
I don't know. They survived in here. They must be pretty tough to deal with these things.
They were barricaded up and probably haven't gone into the temple, but went down the temple.
Or sneaky or lucky.
Versus
Scrying ability.
our cleric who's just swinging open doors, and our druid who's just whipping doors open and hoping for the best.
If it's dark and evil, it needs to be destroyed. And if it's not, it won't attack me.
When did you become a paladin?
I've always been
Sorry.
like this.
Layla, did you have a question? Layla, did you have a question? Were you going to say something?
I was asking if what it meant by scrying ability.
Divination spells would be my guess.
It grants you some power of divination. You can cast the spell Scrying as an action.
John?
And to your question, no, he hasn't been like this forever.
Well, since I met you anyway.
Since he met me.
No, I'm talking to Durzo. I mean, I've been like this as long as he's known me.
I know, which is why I can't understand the weird fascination going on.
With what?
Was somebody trying to talk to me?
I was. I want to use your bird since I cannot see through my spirit.
What do you want with my bird?
The door is open. I want him to see.
He's asking for your bird to scout.
Yes.
What are you asking to do?
I want you to use your bird to scout above and ahead for this.
Oh, of course, yes. I can do that.
Okay, as people start moving into that room, you do hear a sickeningly familiar voice shout out from the top of the stairs in the balcony overlooking this giant room. Hello, friends. I see you've been busy.
Yeah, there's some problems in this corner that hide us.
Who are we hearing here?
You look up, and standing on top of the balcony, flanked by several people, including Rahadin, is Strahd.
Oh.
Ah, yes. The Master Barovia.
Indeed.
Back on us again.
He'll begin making his way down the stairs. And yeah, he's followed by, so moving almost like in military formation are just a number of people dressed in like his livery.
Are we fighting or talking?
Shouldn't we be trying to get out of here?
That is entirely dependent on you.
Oh, sure.
I'll cast fuck you and run away.
I'm always up for negotiations.
Good. And like these guys all begin fanning out. He just kind of smiles. He's like, "Oh, I know what you're up to. You think that you'll find some secret, a weakness to defeat me in this place?
That's what some other people suggested. Personally, I'm looking for something.
Oh, yeah. You also have several items that belong to me, and I would like to see them returned.
What are those?
You have a sword made of sunlight. And that, and he points at Lux's neck, where, like, the holy symbol is. You took that from my castle. I want it back.
Well, I'm gonna look at it, hold it, say no, and try a whole vampire out of it.
Okay.
Stop.
He wanted it. Pro tip: never ask for someone to return a weapon to you.
Sometimes that weapon gets lost in that guy's throat.
I mean, I wasn't gonna give him the weapon back either, but this escalated quickly.
I mean, I'm absolutely in favor of giving him the weapon back. Several times. High velocity.
What is that? That's a wisdom save, right?
Let me check.
Please stop. I'll do this. Don't touch me there.
15 wisdom save.
I don't know if this is an option for me to do,
Use
but
your inspiration to try and cut at him.
I'll do that if I have the option to. But I don't
Wow,
know
he
if
failed that.
Yeah, let's see.
I don't think you have the option to because he didn't like warn anybody that he was going to do this. Doesn't matter because holy shit did he bail that save.
He's gonna use a legendary resistance.
I
on
would
that.
imagine he would. Yeah.
So you hold the thing up and he seizes up for a second, then just breaks out and he goes, "Fine, if that's how you want it."
A lot of daggers in front of this area where we are.
Oh,
I think at this point we're rolling initiative.
I was going to say, I know that I never said it, but I was hiding in this room so that way I could see for when they get slapped.
sometimes it's worth to negotiate with the folks.
Let's be honest, if he was asking for us to give up the legendary badass Strahd killing items that we have, the answer was going to be no and fuck you anyway. Layla, we need you to roll initiative at this point, not Cloud of Daggers.
I was going to say,
Strahd doesn't seem very ready for this combat.
He sounds more ready for it than we are.
He rolled a 7. He doesn't look very ready.
I meant, like,
I assume that's a lingering effect of paralyzed vampires being struck off.
we're screwed.
Yeah, we'll be fine.
We're less screwed than it appears, I think.
And what makes you think that?
Did you not?
The fact that he brought seven. The fact that I think he brought 7 vampires as his backup who are going to have a real bad time with that holy symbol and that sun sword.
Where did I put Godfrey? Oh, he's up here.
how does sneak work?
How does what
The
work?
first thing that I did was run into this room, and if I'm going to see them running out to try to fight Strahd, I want to circle around back to the... Oh, I can't, can I? No, there's...
There are. I mean, you can try and spend a few turns sneaking around, yeah.
How does he sound like you?
He sounds pretty off-key.
How does this sneak attack work if the first roll that I do is make a save?
If they don't know you're there, if they don't know you're there and you attack them, you get advantage on the attack. But since you're not a rogue, that doesn't really do anything for you other than make it easier to hit somebody.
If it's making a save, it doesn't do anything unless you're just or it does something.
Inflict wounds. Oh wait, it's only on
Inflict wounds is also touch range.
yeah.
And metagaming for a moment, it also does a type of damage which is not particularly effective against vampires.
Okay, so Godzilla is first.
Wait, just low initiatives across the table, huh?
Yeah.
2, 3, 4, 5. And the bird needs to be put into initiative on 17. And also put back on the map.
Yes, let me get Reagan.
I think some people are missing from initiative also. Urzo, as usual.
And turn for Raven. He's on 11, you said?
He's on 17.
17.
And Jericho's for some reason Jericho's also not on initiative. Jericho should be on 15.
And turn. Giving this weapon for a time where we have to stop mid-combat incidentally and pick up next week, depending on how this goes. And Durzo is having his usual issue. And is on
19.
19. Okay. So yeah, it kicks off the God's on.
Alright, so I don't want to be the freaking center right now.
You could center up and dodge.
Well, I was going to at least do a few punches and then use the expend a key point.
Yeah, you could. Well, what you could do is you could run to the center and get a bunch of them in the arm popping out thing, and then just take your action to dodge.
Oh right, I forgot.
Because you're going to probably take a whole bunch of vampire spawn attacks.
Well, actually, I was planning on doing was actually moving over here. If I did my arm thing, I would at least hit 4 of them.
I had an idea if anyone wants to hear it.
What's that?
I was thinking of doing Tiny Hut right in this area right here.
Tiny Hut doesn't Tiny Hut have like a minute casting time though?
It does.
And Strahd probably does have the spell magic.
Also, you have to survive 10 rounds to cast it.
I was just thinking, just to cast it normally without ritual?
Yeah, it's 11 with the ritual. It's a full minute otherwise.
It is basically to prevent exactly what you're planning on doing with it in middle combat.
What you're trying to do with it is exactly why it's a minute casting time. Because
Alright, so these four bastards got to roll me a dex save.
Okay.
I don't see this as the time to retreat. I see this as the time to kill Strahd.
I don't know if we can kill Strahd, but we can take out some of his boys at least.
I think we spent like 3 or 5 sessions just trying to get allies to help us kill Strahd, and we want to do it without those allies.
No.
Well, he's
Yeah,
he's depriving himself of the advantage of his castle and his defenses. None of them make.
All these guys take 9 force fuck you damage, and I'm going to use the dodge action. Godazon, DC 17 because of a 22 wisdom.
Yep.
That's pretty nice.
Wisdom really raises just everything for you, doesn't it?
It does.
About Bard.
The lack of direct damage options?
Besides that, is that every fucking spell is concentration. Every fucking one.
Cast Polymorph. Polymorph is the best spell.
It is
I don't
vampire.
polymorph.
Yeah.
Vampire spawn time. The 4 that you just hit are going to converge on you as you guess. These 2 are gonna.
These guys don't have pack tactics, right?
Of course, we're running over that. Great.
You're actually the only one that can really reach in the group. I mean, Durzo technically, because he can hit both. So the ones that are attacking Godzunk.
No.
19 misses.
No.
25?
No.
16 disadvantage because dodge.
Oh, right. So wait, 19 misses?
Yeah, my AC is 20.
Oh, damn.
Again, wisdom does everything.
One is going to hit you for 8 damage. It does the exact same thing with its second claw for 9, so you take 17.
4 24s in a row, goddamn.
That one
Does hit.
does hit, but instead of instead of raking against you, it's going to grab you.
Okay.
And attempt to bite, which misses,
Nope.
fortunately. The last one is, again, just going to try and beat on you. Miss and miss.
Oh wait, do I take that? Do I take that 1/7 or because he's
No.
grappling me?
He has to grapple instead of do damage.
So you took
Okay.
17 total.
Okay.
The one guy is going to swing at Layla. 21 to hit, which I believe does for 9. And his second swing doesn't hit, I'm sure, because 11 is probably not enough.
Nope.
And that last guy cannot reach anybody, so.
All right.
Did
That-
you do 9?
Nice. Yep.
So, Durza.
Well, there's vampires, and there's only one thing to do. I am going to slash at the person in front of Layla.
Okay.
With
The Sun Sword.
I can assume. So that thing roars into life. They let out like a hiss. They're like,
Good, the sneak attack came in.
oh yes, it does. And wow, let me double check what the Sun Sword does because I think it does extra damage against these guys because they are vampires.
Yes. Extra damage against the undead in general is a Sunblade thing.
I don't know, that's not in the description of the... Oh, wait.
it's in the description of the Sun Blade. If you hit an undead with it, it does an extra D8 radiant damage.
D8 radiant damage. Alright, so add another D8 to that. Good lord. Alright.
So he takes a nice even 32.
So you just carve into him and like you can see his skin starting to burn and turn to ash and shrieks.
And then, I'm gonna use my cutting action to disengage, because I am too close. I'm gonna go back here, behind Trizable.
Okay.
Trizable, protect me.
Strahd is going to legendary action.
Trizable, protect me.
You barely even see him move, and he just
Trizable!
BAM!
Protect me! Damn it, Trizable!
He kind of grins, and you can see his fangs, and he's just like, "You're going to give me that sword, boy."
Not by the hair of my chinny chin chin.
Up next is the bird. Raven time.
Raven time.
He's moving to Rahadib.
Oh, I was muted. Sorry. I was asking a question of who is this guy?
He is the paladin motherfucker. He's Strahd's paladin minion.
Okay.
Is Ron-
He's basically he's the steward of Castle Ravenloft.
He is a bad motherfucker.
Yeah, I don't want. Bird can go here and help against this guy.
Who
Okay.
are you helping?
I'll help myself.
Okay.
Speaking of which,
That would be me. We'll move over yonder. I guess. And blast this guy.
blast this guy. All right.
Actually, no, I'll have the Raven help me against this guy. I'll blast this guy.
Okay.
I think I get them.
That does hit them. Second blast also hits.
14, good damage.
Yeah, yeah.
These are 10-foot squares, right? These blocks here?
Yes, each square is 10 feet.
Yeah, so I can make it clear. All right.
Shedrack, you're up. You're over here. Do you want to continue your plan of trying to like sneak around to get to an advantageous location? Shedrack?
You might be muted.
Yeah, it's my bad. I would like to transform
Transform, okay.
into a transport.
You are now a horse.
Let me just get the stats to that up real quick.
Horseman.
Curious as to the plan here, but I'm sure it's going to be ridiculous.
I'd like to catch up.
You should probably step out of the 5-foot door before you transform into a horse.
Oh yeah, because you're not gonna fit. You're not gonna fit through that door as a horse.
It's going to be a squeeze.
I'm going to do my best to physically not get caught as a horse in marble hallways.
Oh, they should do great.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That.
Clop, 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 clop. Oh my god.
Looking out the stairs. Like
He can
this
almost
place.
do. Wild shape is. Oh no, wild shape isn't it.
Well,
Everyone hears the sound of a horse thundering through the hallways of this place because it's very echoey.
Yeah, subtlety was not that.
Straub will take a second legendary action to punch Durzo in the face.
Rude.
25.
Yeah, that hits.
He basically backhands you and sends you sprawling, and you take 17 damage.
I'd like to think that I technically have 2 more spaces of movement, but since you can't see the top layer of the map, I'm going to have to go with it.
Okay. So that was Straub's legendary to punch Durzo. Triswell.
Trisval, how? Please? We're friends.
Okay. How do I want to do this?
Probably. Oh, Straub's just behind. Oh, no. Oh, no.
I'm going to look at Godfrey and then nod towards Durzo and go, help him. I think Godfrey probably was going to do that anyway, considering who he's sworn to fucking kill.
Oh, yeah.
I figured he probably would. All right. So with that in mind, 5, 10, 15, 20. Yeah, great. Cool. I'm going to draw my mace.
Okay.
And I'm going to look out at the assembled throng of vampire kind here and just yell out, fear me!
Okay.
I need every vampire currently within 30 feet of me, which is all of them including Strahd, to make a wisdom save.
14, 18.
Yep. I mean, I doubt I'll affect Strahd with this. That's not the point.
Not 20.
You might get him to burn a legendary action.
6. So this guy and this guy are afraid.
Okay.
The other two, let's see, 19 and 9. So this one is also.
Right. I mean, taking half of them out of the fight is, in and of itself, worthwhile.
Let me mark that with something.
Yeah. You can click on the token and give them a little icon.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out which one is good for afraid.
I think there's one actually for fright. I don't remember.
Yeah. I'll give him that weird little face. That's probably asleep, but I'm using it anyway.
Fair enough.
And
That's the big boys.
Strahd himself. Crits.
Yeah, I wasn't expecting
Strahd does not do
I
it.
wasn't expecting to hit Strahd.
Rahadin, who is technically not a vampire on a weird note, but I think still has to roll. He's also good.
Yeah. And then I don't know if there's anything else reasonably meaningful I can do right now.
Okay.
I'm gonna. You know what I am gonna do? I'm gonna put this pillar between myself and Strahd.
Okay.
Wow, Trismal. Thanks.
Strahd will take.
Let me put it this way: I've seen what vampires can do with their eyes, and you don't want that to happen to my low wisdom save axe.
I'm just gonna stand behind this pillar. Thanks, Trismal.
Speaking of Strahd, Strahd is going to take another legendary action and again, basically kick Durzo in the stomach. 27 to hit.
Why does he do it? Oh, okay. I'm like,
He also does the crop when he touches you.
Jesus
He's a fucking
Christ.
vampire.
So you take 19 damage as he just like boots you in the gut as hard as he can.
Alright, well, I'm at half. This is going well.
So Godfrey is going to move up next to Strahd.
I can't really help you, Josh, because I'm surrounded by vampire spawns.
Hey Durzo, here's some cool things. Godfrey is basically like, you can do this, my friend. You get advantage. You get not advantage. You get inspiration.
I don't believe him, but sure, we'll go for it. You can do this, my friend. No. I don't know who you're looking at, but I've been kicked 3 times before my turn, and I'm already half dead.
He takes 2 swings at Big Daddy Vampire here. Only the second one hits. You know what? Yeah, I think.
And also, is this a creature against whom Sir Godfrey has sworn vengeance?
It is indeed a creature against whom Sir Godfrey has sworn
Lord
vengeance.
Almighty. Strahd's about to have a real bad day.
So wait, doesn't he take that extra D?
Yeah.
4d6. He takes an extra 12.
And then the
He
smite.
almost actually took 14
Is he gonna smite?
Oh, hell yes, he is.
Revenant Paladin, ladies and gentlemen. Revenant Paladin.
Wait, how does that work?
So he's trying a Thundering Smite, and he's going to try and just blast him.
I'd like to point out that the D&D Beyond text refers to that as thunder damage.
I was gonna say.
Thunder damage. It does say thunder. That's amazing. So Strahd gets a strike save.
Thunder.
Which he fails.
He's not going to burn a legendary resistance on that. Strahd actually goes sprawling back from
He gets
that.
clobbered. It's only 10 feet, so he would go here. And he's prone.
Yeah.
Well, I know what I'm doing.
Dude, let's punch out of there.
Eat thunder damage, fucker.
And he does take an extra 5, so.
Yeah.
30 damage. Not bad, not bad.
Godfrey. Well, I think Strahd might know who the problem is now.
He's still coming to kick me in the face. Doesn't matter who he thinks is the problem. I'm gonna
It's
get
your
kicked.
fault for holding the sun sword.
And then
Just,
Rodney.
wow.
I'm working
Like-
with what I got.
Oh, Robin, question. Could I have, if, say, Josh drops the sun sword, could I grab it with my astral hand and swing it with it?
No, you
Requires
have to
attunement.
Oh, damn it.
Yeah, that's the problem.
Well, say I do attune to it. Could I actually swing it with my astral hand?
if you can last an hour.
Well,
Okay, Rahadin runs forward, and everyone within 10 feet of him needs to give me a wisdom save.
God damn it.
Am I within 10 feet?
Every
Yes, you are, Josh.
character except for me and Zach.
14.
Thank the Lord.
I believe I'm within 10 feet of him, right? No, you're good.
Look. Thank you. So, truthful me.
Okay.
What was the fail on that?
So the screaming voices that surround him, you take 19 damage if you got below a 16 and 8 if you got above.
Okay.
No, wait, 9, sorry, if you got above.
No other effects?
What did you do?
9.
Yeah, I know.
Fair enough.
And making that happen is a bonus action. So he will use his scimitar. I suppose on Trismal, because he saw you run up and just scream at you. You don't know. No, he's got his orders. He's going after Lux because he needs that.
Yeah.
So
Someone actually hit Lux. Holy shit.
unless you want to blind him.
Unless you want attention on it. Yeah. No.
Okay, so you and you just let's see. Second swing also misses then. It is Lux's turn.
Please turn the lights on.
That is what I'm doing.
Thank you.
Sunlight. 30-foot radius. Then light for additional 30 feet. It's sunlight.
Okay, yeah.
So I can see.
I believe everyone in this room should be in. Everybody in the room is in range.
I can see. I can.
The sunlight.
So you just.
What are you doing then?
Spiritual weapon is a bonus action.
Okay.
And on stride.
It gets advantage to this show.
That's the 22.
22 is going to hit, but maybe you crit.
Don't do it again.
Are you casting a spiritual weapon at 4th level? Oh, no, you just rolled high. Never mind.
Oh, do I have a 4th level spell?
No. I want to know how much damage, why that was doing so much damage, but the answer was you just rolled really high, and I forgot it adds wisdom. But you need to roll to attack again, see if you crit. Roll a d20, I guess. No. Okay. Well, you still hit him.
It is Strahd's turn. The sunlight does not seem to bother him.
Well, what about the other vampires?
Oh, I'm sure it's bothering the shit out of them.
The other vampires are panicking. Strahd doesn't seem to give a fuck. He's going to stand up, dust himself off, and turn towards Durzo.
I'm not
I
here.
need you to make a wisdom save.
God damn it! Leave me alone.
Remember that you have inspiration if you need it.
I'm gonna need it. Does a 17 make?
You just made it.
So how much damage am I taking?
Well, that was domination, I think.
Yeah, he basically looks at you and goes, "Give me the sword," and you really want to for a minute there.
For a brief second, I go maybe, and then I go no.
I feel like for me, it's just like, yeah, sure. Wait. It's a bad guy.
Hey, well. You you do. Use that on one of them?
He uses his turn to do that. It is Layla's turn.
Like, I'll use it on one, you use it on the other, since they're after. We have 2 people who are really, really easily affected by that.
I suppose.
Use it next turn.
Although, yeah, I would need my concentration on anything else.
So you use it on him, or who do you want to use it on? I'll go try to get the other person this round.
All right,
If you're talking about the spell, I'm thinking you're talking about. You're going to need to move out of an attack of opportunity to do that either way. So Whereas whereas it's worth noting that Lux is within touch range of Durzo.
William, you go for Durzo, and I'll try to go for Durzo. It's my turn. I'm gonna use shove on this vampire.
Okay.
Oh, that's another way you can deal with it. The one right in front of you?
Yeah.
I think
He's got a 16.
If they make that. And I'm gonna go screw it. I'm gonna try to get past him anyway and run over to.
Can you also give Strahd disadvantage?
Not
with the shove, no.
Not when I use shove.
Oh.
I'll try to run over here.
So this guy gets an attack of opportunity.
Yeah.
Okie dokie. 9 to hit. Don't think that does it.
Nope, doesn't. Alright, I'm gonna touch you, and I'm going to use protection.
From evil and good, targeting undead.
Yeah.
It doesn't have to pick a target.
Oh.
Just protection. So, using that.
Okie dokie.
I'm gonna back up over here.
Careful, if you back up any further, he's going to get an attack of opportunity on you.
Oh shit. Oh shit.
It's okay. It's okay.
Is it too much to say
Yeah.
that, no, even if you move here, you still have to deal with, no, okay, never mind.
And that's the end of my turn. I can't do anything.
Okay. I'll probably do one more full round of combat, and then we'll pause it there, because this will save where we are in the tracker and everything.
Yeah.
Will we get our level?
That's the only problem. We'll be having people. Pretty much everybody will level mid combat if we do that.
I really want my level to stay.
Fair. You know, I might be able to. I can probably run the combat. Hold on. So Strahd is going to take a legendary action to get right here. Then it's the Gazak.
I'm going to punch this one.
Okay.
Nope. Second one.
Parries the first attack.
Wow.
One and a second. So you're throwing all these punches and
4.
Like, very much like a master martial artist. Like, it is sitting there blocking all these attacks that are coming at it.
I guess that's my actions, because that fucking screwed me over.
That's
Vampire Spawn time. These guys are frightened of Frisbel, and they're also in the sunlight, so they all take 20 damage.
Oh, from. Yeah. One of them took a whole bunch of damage last round, too.
Yeah. Well, this one took a bunch of damage last time.
Yeah.
It is still up, but it is not happy about this turn of events.
I would imagine not. So the ones who are affected by my fear must use their dash action to move away from me. As long as they can. The only way they can do anything else is if they're unable to move, basically. So anybody who's affected by the Mace of Terror has to dash as far as possible away from me.
This one goes over here, also to get out of the sunlight. This one's also 30. Can get out of the sunlight. It's got a double move. The Vampire Spawn are basically, these ones are, they're basically running.
And Ozonk, you can take a pot shot on one of them if you want.
I'm going to take a pot shot at the one that's not feared.
Oh, no.
You're assuming the other two are going to run?
They are, but first they're going to take swings at Gazak.
At disadvantage.
At disadvantage because they're in sunlight. Miss.
Yep.
Miss.
Yep.
That hits.
No, that hits.
And also hit. So you take 15 total as the one of them.
Is the one who's grappling them letting go to move at full speed, or is he dragging Godazonk and moving at half?
I think he's going to drag Godazonk with him.
Okay.
Can I resist that?
It's the best move.
No, you could try to break free of the grapple, but that's your action. Your best option is probably to just kill him.
This one drags you back into the darkness.
It's still not dark. It's still there's still another 30 feet of dim sunlight.
Yeah. It's far enough away that he's not going to get burned to shit.
Yeah.
That was vampire time. Strahd's going to take another legendary. He really wants his sword. He gets 3 every round, and once his turn ticks up, he gets them all back.
So another 7 points.
He wants his son's sword, so he takes a punch at Durzo again for 13.
I suspect that misses.
Josh, what's your AC?
The 13 would miss.
Okay. He does not hit you, and then it is your turn.
Well, I mean, there's only one course of action to take. With inspiration.
Hoya!
Is he near? Is there? Yes.
He's next to Lux.
So you do your sneak attack damage.
And he's undead, so another D8.
My God,
Leave me alone!
We hit him twice for a combined, 70 damage.
I would love to if I had the option.
So that's 37 damage in a row.
I'm going to also use the other thing to disengage and go over here. I want to stay close enough that Lux can heal me, and I want to move so that way at least he has to move.
All right,
The plan wasn't to heal you. The plan was to give you protection from evil and good.
So I guess take over your mind.
You disengage to do that?
Yeah, it's a bonus action.
Okay, it's the Raven.
Raven moves to somebody and helps, I assume? Josh, are you muted?
Lanza.
Yes, I was muted. Yes.
The Raven and you.
Oh, Chris. The Raven, I guess, will help if we're all just ganging up on Lieutenant here.
I mean, I think we're just ganging up on whoever. There are definitely a couple people who are trying to kick the shit out of Strahd, but if you want to help me beat up a lieutenant, that's also something I would appreciate.
All right, yeah, we'll throw the Raven here. He'll help me shoot some Eldritch Blasts here.
Sure.
And I will go ahead and shoot some Eldritch Blasts. This one has advantage, so I'll check for a crit. Close, but no cigar.
So,
still a hit.
26 to hit.
That hits. Which guy are we shooting again?
The Lieutenant.
Rahadin, okay. So 14, you said?
Yeah, the second one goes wide, but...
Strahd will take a third legendary action, I guess, and try and hit Lux. And he doesn't.
Not in a million years. You're good, but Lux is...
And this is why I'm hiding behind
ridiculous.
Lux. I'm now at the point where I'm like, Lux, protect me.
Hiding behind Trizzle. Woke, hiding behind Lux.
I will hide behind you.
I like the idea of all these grown people, hiding behind this 15-year-old.
All right, Shenrik, you're horsing your way through the upper floors.
I think I have a right to hide behind. I've got shit kicked out of me.
I was pretty
The 15-year-old from Alphonse Elric is a child. He's mostly just a suit of armor at this point.
I would say if you double move,
All right,
you can
all right.
probably get to the balcony over here.
What I am?
ends with Strahd getting frog splashed by a fucking horse.
Oh, I can just horse it up. Yeah, I was about to 18 horses up in here, or 16 horses. I will next turn.
So you double move and you're on top of the balcony overlooking the fight.
I'd like to not be a horse, so that way when I walk up to that ledge, they don't just hear clap, 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 clap.
So you're moving and then you
drop wild shape.
You drop wild shape.
Trizzle, you're up.
I drop my Mace of Terror on the ground.
Okay.
And I summon the claws.
All right.
Raging. And fuck it, reckless attack.
Okay.
Because why not?
Because why not? He's gonna hit me anyway. 13 doesn't hit.
Nope, he manages to parry that with his scimitar.
14, Jesus. These are with advantage. And 18?
18 just gets him. So like he parries the first two, and you get the last one under his guard.
So 9 damage.
Okay. So Godfrey.
Can I buy some more of your inspirational words of courage?
He is going to give inspiration this time to Lux, who's right next to Strahd.
Okay.
He has abandoned me.
And he is going to cock back and just blast the fuck out of him. First swing misses. Strahd dodges easily. Second swing, again, Strahd manages to weave in and out of the sword strikes. Rahadin is going to... I suppose that Trizzle's made himself a threat. He's going to swing the scimitar at Trizzle.
I would imagine. I don't suppose he is an aberration, celestial, fey, fiend, or undead.
He is an elf.
He is an elf. So no. So he hits me.
So 9 damage from the first swing.
Yep.
11 from the second. And he gets a third attack. So
but aren't you raging?
I am. So 5, 4, 5, and 6.
4, 5, and 6. Okay. And then as a bonus action, everybody give me, everyone who's within a 10-foot square of him has to give me their wisdom save.
Just good for, just good. Does the thing I do protect from that?
Does it protect? No.
Protect for pay too.
Gives him advantage for it.
Godfrey does not make it, unfortunately. So 8 damage. If you've rolled lower than 16, you take 8. If you rolled above it, you take 4.
And Layla needs to make a Constitution save.
I do not.
You made a Wisdom save against the damage. You need to make a Constitution save to hold on to protection.
Oh jeez. It's more than 4.
No, I saved.
Also, I don't know if it affects the Raven, but if it does, the Raven's down. I don't know if the Raven's smart enough to be affected. I don't know how that works. Sometimes with these kind of
It's not within 10 feet.
Well, it would have had to be because it was giving advantage against Rahadin.
Oh, yeah.
So 4 damage.
It would depend on the wording of the effect. Okay, you hold on to the spell.
All creatures, I can hear the screams.
So I think the Raven is effed.
No.
Disposable Raven.
Yeah, the Raven just falls down to the ground and suddenly everyone on here. No.
Disposable Raven. Okay.
Yeah, right.
Oh, hey.
All of you guys keep calling me.
We're trying to beat up Strahd.
Okay, so it is Lux's turn.
You guys are gonna need help knowing that Strahd's an asshole.
Well, we're not even in his castle. We're in.
He's ambushing them somewhere else entirely.
Actually, Durso, would you rather get protection from evil and good, or would you rather I try and attack Strahd a bunch?
I can't.
I have a whopping 18 points of health. Unless the option is you're gonna give me health, I don't think it's gonna much matter with his legendary actions.
Protection from evil, good and evil, is keep him from taking over your mind and just saying, which he's already tried, by the way. You barely succeeded.
It also gives him disadvantage against any attacks on you.
Well,
and then I can heal you my next turn.
Well, then I would do that then, because that's probably gonna. I can move up, hit him, and then back away. I can keep basically guerrilla tactics.
Pot shotting.
It's not pot shotting. It's guerrilla tactics. I'm gonna run up, smack him in the face with the sword, and run away.
And protection from evil and good on Durso. And then
spiritual weapon attack.
Strahd. Yep. Probably doesn't hit.
Yeah, he jerked his head out of the way of that.
Well, that's my turn.
Up next is the man himself.
Man of the hour.
So I believe I'm going to need Lux to give me a con save.
You do have inspiration from our revenant friend. Yeah.
Did I make them?
Let me double check what's wrong.
No.
Yeah,
It's 18.
it's 18. Yeah. Forgot.
Use that inspiration. What's that, Anthony?
10. Still didn't make it. Luckily, he rolled the literal worst damage.
Yeah, you take 20 necrotic as he blights you.
Wait, hold on. Is inspiration a reroll or is it?
No, it's you.
It's a reroll.
Wait.
Okay.
In this case. So you have to roll a Constitution save. You have to roll another Constitution save.
It's the wrong one.
They all look the same.
Well, let me do it.
You make.
Alright, so protection of good and evil is still
Damn,
on.
I hate.
The bright side is, because he got stabbed with the sun sword, he doesn't regenerate this round.
That's right.
That's
That's a damn shame.
Oh no! Whatever will I'm gonna run up and stab him again.
Oh, is it my turn?
Yes.
It is.
Alright,
You're a dick.
I'm petty.
inspiration to...
Maybe one of my
Just
16
roll, I hate
times.
myself. Just look at inspiration, and I'm gonna run over here. Try to avoid that guy.
You could use your, because you've only used a bonus action, you could use your action to disengage if you wanted.
Yeah, I'm trying to do something though.
Oh, well then, just take the attack, I guess?
Did he attack? Is he attacking me? Like,
He would get to attack you if you move away from him, yeah. Alternately, do you, hold on, do you have Misty, you don't have Misty Step, do you?
No.
Okay. Then yeah. If you want to get away from him, you gotta let him attack you.
Waiting for the attack.
Get at least 20 feet, get at least 15 feet away from him so he doesn't get you with his psychic bullshit screams.
Yeah. Like, I don't know if I get away until he hits me.
But yeah, okay, so attack
If he
opportunity
hits you,
on
you'll still get 11. He botched.
Botch.
Thank God. So I'm gonna run over here, and as I'm passing, I'm gonna use Cure Wounds on him, which is why I didn't disengage, because I wanted to do that.
Gotcha. I see. Let's go ahead. First level, second level.
I would probably pop at third level.
Yeah, let's just do third level.
Durzo heal 12.
And then I'll continue booking it all the way over here. If I can just get the thing where I can actually move my fucking thing. Right there.
Nice. An excellent plan.
Okay. I think Strahd will take a legendary action to take a swing at Lux. Doesn't hit.
Keep plucking that chicken.
So I'm gonna hit the one that's grappling me.
This guy? Alright.
And this fucker's gonna roll me a con save.
Okay.
At this point, Strahd's gonna want to kill Lux just
He
because
fails.
I'm impediment.
Yeah, he's stunned. I'm gonna punch the other one. That's right next to me.
Okay.
Does he get hit?
I believe that hits, yeah.
Okay, that fucker's gotta roll me a con save.
Bring them back to the light.
No.
Doesn't hit?
Okay, so
Just 2 quick punches to the vampire junk.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. I joined the battle.
And you still have your bonus action.
I technically do. So, hi there. I'm gonna punch you.
You're punching Rahadin, okay.
Yeah, twice.
Our whole party is very violent.
No.
No, I'm about to summon 16 cows directly
And
above
Rahadin's gonna roll me a con save. No, he's stunned.
A Zonk, god of kicking in the junk.
I eliminated one other player, guys.
It is the vampire spawn's turn.
I do have to say the three that are affected by my fear would have got a wisdom save at the end of last turn.
Oh, right, yeah. Let me...
I mean, if they want to charge back into the sunlight bubble and try to fuck with us,
They don't make it.
they're still afraid, so they have to move double. They have to double move away from me.
And the two that I punched can't do anything.
So I'm removing all the vampire spawn from this fight because they're all leaving. They can't do shit with the sunlight.
We got rid of the ads, guys. We got rid of the fucking ads.
Oh, good. Oh, good.
Robin, just the fact that I basically punched 2 of them and just stunned them.
Strahd is going to use his legendary to move in here. It is Durzo's turn.
All right. Well,
It's convenient for you.
He came to me. That makes it even easier. God damn it! I'm rolling like garbage.
I mean, look at my, well, not this round, but look at my last round. I rolled a 1, 2, and a 4.
He goes swing and catches your wrist. Anything else?
Yeah. Disengaging is a bonus action.
Hey, Tom.
Fuck out of here.
I don't know if you're allowed to. I don't know if you're allowed to give this.
Don't be within 10 feet. Don't be within 10 feet of Rahadin.
He's
Right
stunned.
here.
I
He
don't
can
care.
still do the psychic thing.
He can?
No. Right.
Oh, he can't take actions.
No, he's stunned.
Right.
In
Yeah, he
hopes that
can't
if he
take
moves
actions
anywhere
at
near,
all.
in hopes that if he moves anywhere near me, he moves to where God of Zonk is, and then I can cut him.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know if you're allowed to answer this. How many legendary resistance did he use already? Was it 1 or 2?
Only one.
I counted 2. Oh,
He is going to use his last legendary action to try to punch.
Ooh, that's great.
Yeah, Lux.
disadvantage.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Inspiration.
Solar flare.
So that turns into a miss, which that would have been horrible otherwise.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
It
like
is
Krillin.
Jericho.
He's
He's
not
like
here.
Krillin, but better.
He's out for the night.
Okay,
Rob's
Shedrack,
gonna leave.
you're overlooking things from the balcony.
Okay, so I have a very important question.
Sure.
Technically, I can't summon things in the air. Whatever. If I summon them on this balcony and try to get them to jump onto Strahd, can they take falling damage? And onto Strahd? Does Strahd take the damage?
Have you ever seen a cow jump?
They don't jump that
Yes,
far.
actually.
I was
They
gonna
would
say,
have to
jump that far.
They would have to make a
Have to
15
ask.
foot. They would have to make a 15-foot horizontal leap with no running start, which is going to be a problem.
That's kind of what I'm getting
Some of
at.
them won't have a running start.
Good with single targets.
Because you're in the way.
Like some sort of crocodile or some kind of big snake. Is what I would recommend.
And plus, Strahd's a vampire. He gets resistance to.
yeah, the cows are not magical, so they're not going to affect it super a lot.
Still funny though. Or you could actually, do something that isn't insane.
I absolutely had to try. All I'm saying. I was gonna try Moonbeam. Shut the hell up.
Really? Because it sounded like you were going to throw cows off the balcony.
Darn right, I had to at least see if I could.
So are you casting Moonbeam?
I might as well cast Moonbeam.
And Moonbeam is what radius?
A little too large for me to think that it's safe.
Like,
I think it's 5.
Takes up one of these squares.
Yeah, it's 5 foot, and I believe
Moonbeam is a 5-foot radius, so you can literally just drop it on Strahd if you want.
And I believe Moonbeam is radiant damage.
You're darn right.
It is. Funny story. It is.
4th level Moonbeam.
So you drop a Moonbeam on Strahd. Trizble.
Yeah.
Moonbeam was 10 feet.
No, but it's a 5-foot radius, 40 foot high.
Okay.
Strahd is stunned, so you get all your attacks at advantage.
Okay, guys, I got a question. It says start of its turn.
works.
It says start of his turn. If it takes his legendary action, is that the start of his turn?
No.
It is not. But you will be happy to know he's out.
Yeah, Strahd has used all his legendary actions for this round, so he's going to start his turn in Moonbeam.
So I will attack 3 times.
I would like to say that I rolled damage early, so obviously he isn't going to take it until he takes it, but 27 was enough.
All right. What?
Yeah. I looked at the number and just went, I got a 9, a 6, and a 10. Yeah, the first one was a 2, but,
That's 25.
I said I got a
2,
9,
9,
a
6,
6, and a 10. Yeah, the first one was a 2, but,
That's too many dice. You only get 3d10.
4th level Moonbeam.
It starts at 1d10, doesn't it?
Moonbeam starts at.
Or does it start at 2d10? No, it starts at 2d10. You're right. Yeah, 27.
Yeah. I rolled it off
Holy
the
shit.
D&D Beyond.
But yeah, if you're gonna beat up Brahadin,
That's exactly what I'm going to do.
You're
Yeah, that's going to hit.
What the fuck, Rob?
20.
You mean 41.
Advantage.
Oh,
just add everything.
sorry, that's the thing adding. So my rolls were 24, 20, 20.
okay, yeah, hit it.
Okay.
So how much damage?
12 damage. And 9 damage.
21.
And 10 damage. So 31 damage.
Well,
I just
besides
rolled
him,
shit out of him.
Besides him being on
To
the
Rodney.
Besides him being stunned, how is he looking?
Like Ron
He looks alright. Godfrey is going to take 2 swings at Strahd.
Do we have a chance of killing Strahd?
We can't kill Strahd here.
It's perfectly possible, except for one thing. So Godfrey turns around and just lays into Strahd. And I'm going to say smites him twice, because Godfrey's a bastard like that. Strahd, like, the huge dash. Huh?
He can't use 2 smite spells, but he can channel smites into each of those and just burn spell slots.
Basically burning spell slots to smite. So he carves 2 huge gashes across
So
Strahd's
30
chest.
plus 8d6 plus however much he chooses to smite with.
Yeah, I'm not going to roll because here's what happens. Strahd basically takes a few steps back, looks down at these massive gaping wounds, looks up and kind of like grins. And he's just like, oh, this is far from over. And his form starts to melt into a puddle of water.
Hey, I have a weird point of order.
He's in sunlight. Is he allowed to do that?
It's not that he's in sunlight. He's also in Moonbeam. He can't change in Moonbeam.
Oh yeah, Moonbeam won't let him change shape.
He didn't shape change.
Oh, he didn't shape change? Well, on the bright side, Rahadin's fucking dead.
Yeah, all eyes have now turned to him, and he's like, shit.
Rahadin doesn't take a turn.
It is now
his turn.
What would be his turn? Lux is up.
I apologize for yelling. I just wanted to kill him so bad.
Yeah.
Advantage would have been really freaking helpful.
Oh, he's so dead.
He is so
funny. I mean, Moonbeam is still there. I don't know why I deleted that.
I don't think it's going to matter.
You can move it on to Rahadin, and we can melt him with it, too.
So the first one does.
The rapier crits. No, those were to hit, I think. 16.
One rapier crit, 2 rapier misses, and 1 spiritual weapon hit.
Okay. Okay, so crit damage first, I suppose?
And you get an extra D8. Oh, Jesus.
So I expended a lot of key points for that fight.
Yeah, it was worth it.
Strahd.
Yeah, it was worth it.
We didn't have much of a choice.
Okay, so the first hit cuts in. Second swing.
Second swing. Did second swing hit? 16?
Oh, 16 missed, yeah.
So
that's the first and
so
no, it was all at advantage.
That was with advantage. That was with advantage.
Oh, okay.
So 16 damage from the rapier and 12 from the weapon.
Okay, so he takes.
He's about to have a bad time.
So Strahd underestimated us, thought we were going to be easy prey for an ambush, and this is what it's going to cost him. This is the price you pay for that.
Now we know for a fact, with everything included, we can beat his ass. But, yeah, I think there was something mentioned about an army or something.
Yeah, I mean, his army and his castle are still going to be a problem, but...
All right. Layla's up.
Strahd coming at us as we just got off of a long rest, and he underestimated us, and that played heavily in our favor. I wouldn't have started this fight if I didn't think we stood a decent chance of winning it.
Yeah.
That is fair.
Layla, what do you want to do?
Oh, it's my turn. Sorry.
Yep.
Yeah. Strahd's gone.
Did he just hop and leave?
He melted into a pool of water and fucked off.
I mean, there's still a pool of water on the ground where he was.
So, I mean, I guess you could stab the pool of water.
I guess.
H2 no.
H2 no. Right now, we're violently beating up Rahadin.
I guess so.
So yeah, Robin,
I can't
that
spell when I'm concentrating on something else, right?
You can, as long as it doesn't require other concentration. However, it is worth noting that the only things that protection from good and evil actually works against have either fucked off or melted into a pool of water. So you could drop concentration on protection. It's really not doing any good right now.
Vampire elf.
He's apparently not.
He is just an elf.
So yeah, that tone really did help.
I haven't beat up.
Did he hold person work on him?
Yes.
He's currently stunned, but that's going to be going away once my turn starts.
You know what? I'm gonna use one of my
Gotta cut him.
this inspiration things to make it so he sucks at like.
So roll a d8.
And then I'm gonna do hold person.
Well, he rolls a 6, so it doesn't matter either way. So I'm going to say we drop out of initiative here because there is no way he does not get
critical him 3 times.
There's no way he does not get beaten to death before his next turn.
I checked to see what he would have.
He would have got a -2.
Well, you got Godazon beating him 3 times, me stabbing him twice with sneak attack.
Oh no, I would have beat him 4 times.
This man was not going. He's dead.
I'm just sad I didn't get to summon.
Elves used to be. It's worth noting. Elves used to be immune to paralysis. They aren't anymore. Unfortunately for him.
Unfortunately for him.
Rahadin is dead. He leaves a corpse behind.
Oh yeah, we're rolling him. Like,
can we loot the corpse? Anything good?
That shit, that boy getting rolled.
How many d6s of damage would they take for falling 30 feet?
Can I go over to the pool of like melted vampire and like poke it with my sword?
It is water. You poke it, and it is water.
I'm taking
Please don't use any other spells as lulls, because remember, we still have to explore the rest of this temple.
Rahadin does not have much on him. He's basically got his clothing, he's got a scimitar, and he's got a number of poisonous darts tucked into a belt.
He doesn't
Can
have
I get
any
the poisonous darts?
keys or anything that could be useful in the castle. He doesn't have any like keys or anything that might be useful in the castle.
He does not.
His armor's probably beat to shit at this point.
He does have.
He's got a PlayStation on.
He has
No, I use my Xbox.
Oh, you should add.
I mean,
I don't really play on my Xbox that much.
Anyone who wants to, I mean, you guys can roll Knowledge Arcana for maybe what happened with Strahd there if you want.
Yeah, my Knowledge Arcana is -1, but I'm going to at least try.
Well, I know nothing.
14.
If it doesn't involve
14 doesn't get it.
If it doesn't involve
spell-
stabbing, I don't know it. Lux
Yeah, no one really gets the.
Layla does.
Layla, you are aware of the unfortunate fact that you didn't actually fight Strahd.
Oh god, it was some kind of fucking clone, wasn't it?
You know about the spell Simulacrum.
Oh,
Fair enough. Are you telling the rest of us this?
Yeah.
I'm going to point out at the dead and now headless, and if you're wondering why he's headless, I will point out that I still have my claws, Rahadin, and hold up his head and go, well, this one looks real.
Rahadin was in fact real.
To those other elves.
They might actually be happy about that.
Alright, I will end here for tonight, but yeah, no, good fight, good
We
fight.
level up.
Yes.
Just so you know now, my DC for my stunning is now 18.
Yeah, because everybody's proficiency, level 9 proficiencies go up, so everybody's, yeah, wow.
So yeah, I'm still going to be a force to reckon with.
Well, I have brutal critical now, of course I do.
okay, I'm still eating.
So, Robin, imagine this. I do 3 attacks on Straw and be like, if he actually fails all 3 for my stunning fist, and just blow all his resistance.
I mean, he can legendary resist against stunning fist, but
Yeah, but if I make him waste all 3, you guys can do something.
true. Holy Lord Almighty!
But yeah, I figure I'd give you guys a taste of an actual fight with Strahd. Because a Simulacrum has all of his powers, just half his HP.
My soul blades now have homing.
Wait, what?
Alright, good night, everybody.
My soul
Nice.
blades, I now have homing strike, so if I would miss, I can expend a psionic die, which is another D8 to hit. And
Are you just becoming even better at dodging?
And I don't lose it if I miss.
I don't think so. I'm not sure whether I want dexterity or wisdom increased.
I now have 2 types
Oh wait,
of
you're
damage.
only Lux, you're only level 8,
Yeah. Should I be higher?
or sorry, no, you're level 9. It's just you. I forgot you have a multi-class.
Also, Robin, I can finally run up walls.
Very good. Very good.
I'm trying to decide if I should take ability for feet.
What feat appeals to you? Anything in specific?
I'm looking for them.
So, Robin, I want to make sure that I understand this correct. I can use my psychic teleportation even if I don't make an attack with my soul blades, right?
I believe so. I think the flavor is you throw a blade and follow it.
I throw a blade and can teleport up to a number of feet equal to 10 times the number rolled. I got
Yes, you could do that as a bonus action. It does not require you to use your psychic blades separately. If you it doesn't have the words that psychic blade that the homing strikes do, where it says if you make an attack roll. This is just a bonus action you can do all the time. So even if you're using the sun swords, you can just.
Well, that's it. I wanted to make sure I could use it even if I was using the sun sword versus I can't do the extra attack unless I'm using the soul knife.
Yeah, no, you can do that even if you're not using the sun sword, even if you're not using the soul knives normally. So.
Okay.
That gives you a lot more mobility in terms of being able to zip around the battlefield.
I also now do 5d6 of sneak damage.
Yeah.
More sun damage.
All my to hits go up by 1, and I have brutal critical now and some more HP. That's basically all I get this level.
The stupid sun sword, I have a plus 11 to swing with. It's stupid.
My Astrofist, I get a plus 10 to swing.
I have I'm up to plus 8 with all of my attacks and all of my spells. And my Firebolt Shocking Grasp.
Yeah, I'm waiting for the one time when we actually fight Strahd in his castle. I'd be like, okay, I attack, Stunning Fist. He pops resistance. Stunning Fist again.
So here's the trick with fighting Strahd in his castle. To get to fight Strahd in his castle, we have to get to Strahd in his castle. And so we have to be real careful about how do we do that without losing so many resources on the way to him that by the time we get to him, we've got nothing left.
Yeah,
that's going to be the hard part.
And you got to remember that we're going to be in his castle. You're probably not going to get a long rest in his castle.
Yeah.
No, but I can benefit for a short rest.
Allies outside of his castle.
You only get so many short rests.
All our allies at his castle, we'll put it under siege for a while, and then we'll attack.
Yeah, I mean, getting rid of Rahadin here is a big deal, because that takes Rahadin off the board for him. That's one less thing to worry about, and Rahadin's a real fuck.
Well, yeah, just after we beat up Strahd, and then we just beat the poor man. Well, I kind of stunned him, and we kind of beat up a basically a cripple.
Getting stunned is death. If you get stunned, that's real bad. And especially if you get stunned, and then before you get unstunned, you get paralyzed. Ugh.
All right, and I'll see you.
We're just gonna beat him until candy comes out.